Oh. Don't forget to turn off the studio when you put your ears in. Good golly, Miss Molly. Yeah, audio's kicking in. Disclaimer, copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowance is made for fair use, quote unquote, for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Well, folks, it's a very Merry Christmas, and I hope you're all having a good time. Tonight is mostly a replay. I'll be in and out, and essentially, this is going to be going through. We're going to start with the 3-part series from early on that I haven't looked at in quite a while. What's happening? Moment to Merry Christmas. Going way back in the time machine. Bringing up some stuff from, like way back when. I haven't visited. I need to call Akil anyways. But I figured it'd be interesting to go look at this again, see how it's aged, see how things have changed. Plus, it's Christmas. I got little parties around the neighborhood to walk to. I'll be in and out. I'm always checking chat. I'll be watching the whole time. But hopefully you'll enjoy the series known as Tupac. It's not Akil, the MC TV. A live interview. Back when I was calling it YouTube News React Remix. That was a mouthful, right? All right. Stand by. And thanks for standing around, hanging out. Because it's Christmas Eve, but it's never too soon to look up. Away we go.
Want to dialogue a little bit more, we can, but that's pretty much my take on the situation.
By the way,
that's a great take to have on it, and yeah.
Although we're not on quite good terms at this moment, shout out and Merry Christmas to Mike TV for getting his main channel back with all 12,000 subs. Good for him, man.
But we got a couple more people backstage, so I'm gonna bring him.
He didn't deserve to have that taken from him in the first place.
We got Ahmad in the house. How's it going, Ahmad?
And same here, brother. I'm gonna take the camera off because I'm about to drive as well. Yep, but sure. I'm gonna join from YouTube. But thanks for having me. I'm still tuned in.
Oh, hey, also, before you leave, I put my new phone number in the private chat. I changed phones, so I no longer have your number no more. So just shoot me a text, brother. Let's lock in.
All right, I got it. I just locked it.
Can I quickly respond to the brother?
Yeah, go.
Sure.
There's two things. Hi. There's two things I wanted to add. That 20 million that you were talking about that the British government paid. There's a group.
Oh damn! That's the voice of United. That's the voice of United right there.
Who that money was
I haven't heard that voice in a minute.
And they actually found out that the likes of David Cameron,
sorry, Moby, it's
Prime Minister's family benefited from that.
It's part of the replay at the beginning.
They've only just found out 2 weeks ago that the Guardian newspaper,
because this is when I was still tagging pearly things, sweaty things.
The proceeds from the cotton trade.
But yeah, you're right. Let's get to the good stuff. Let's get to the good stuff. I agree with everything that he says, and I'm always open about this stuff, by the way, if you ever know. Am I? Are you? What are you talking about? I'm bringing him up on the platform so he can tell you what's up with his conspiracy theory about there we go. I jumped right to it. I got right to it. And how they...
Tell me, what does Tupac Amaru Shakur mean?
Exactly. Okay. What my guy has to do with... And I'm about to skip back here. What my guy, my very good friend, has to do with... Sorry. Any of that crowd. Totally separate. This man right here I wasn't even
It's
doing
not.
the growl then. Look at
In
that.
any way, shape, or form, that guy right there.
That guy right there.
That guy right there is taller than me. I'm 5'9".
It means
He's an inch
Y'all
shorter
named
than
after
Tupac
this.
was.
ain't
Okay.
good, chief.
This gentleman right here, who I've known, slept across from on a tour bus in a bunk, spent a lot of time, been on bikes with in Amsterdam, spent an incredible large amount of time in the back of a tour bus with. Helped him on the stage, welcomed him separately to my own work on tour, met his family and his children. I know everything about this man. This guy is not Tupac. It's not just not Tupac, it's like it's not possible in any way, shape, or form, much less that's not realistic, folks. It's not. It's like a crazy fantasy that somebody told you that you went running amok, and then you started to point at the other members. I guarantee you, not a single one of them is anybody but themselves. I know their last names, I've seen their passports, I know everything about them. I've seen their social security numbers, I've made sure they got paid. And it hurts me to think that people are out there threatening my friend because they think he's somebody else. It concerns me to think that my friend is there suffering because the internet is profuse with conspiracy theories that are unhinged and untethered to reality. So today, we're going to start for real, beyond just me sitting on a panel on my TV, beyond me just telling you about love and thought and the obelisk and the Ben on top. Today, we're starting the mother frickin' revolution, people. I can't curse because they'll take me down. And yeah,
like I care about that.
Silly into the
Shit.
whole damn thing because of the Ben.
Ben
Catch me up in the algorithm. But the truth is, I am going to fight this tooth and nail IRL.
And we did.
I will,
And it
brick
worked.
by brick, assist with everybody else
'Cause
who's
that shit
out
was
there.
easy.
And I am both empowered, enraged, and on top of that, invigorated to do this beyond just sharing some philosophical wisdom. I'm ready to take the structure down. Now, the other day, somebody said to me, well, people use the construct as a term when they can't explain things. No, my child, that is you choosing to not understand what's been built around you. And I say my child because I'm talking to somebody under 30, because apparently everybody under 30 has been hypnotized in some crazy way. And, oh, how could they have been hypnotized? I can't imagine how, at all, people could have been hypnotized at all. You know what I'm saying? Have I been on the wrong camera? No, I've been on the right camera this whole time, yeah. No, I can't imagine how people have been, hypnotized. Can you imagine how people have been hypnotized? I can't possibly imagine how all of you have been hypnotized. Can you imagine how you've been hypnotized? I can't possibly at all.
I can't
ever
imagine.
Have you had fear? Imagine how you have possibly ever been.
Could you imagine?
Ever been? How you have ever been hypnotized.
Ever.
Now that we're talking, I want you to think about the suggestion that I've just placed in your head. And I
Do
want to
you
think
remember
about
the suggestion?
all of the things that are
Remember the
running in your
suggestion.
subconscious right now, because I'm going to wipe them out for you. This is a suggestion that you have no fear of
No
the
fear.
basic
That's
fear
the
mongers.
suggestion.
And you shall align and
When we're
unify.
done, you'll
We shall
feel
all do
no
this
fear.
together. Because you and I are here
Done.
inside the
Yeah.
outside of the obelisk, and I shall reach into you, throwing your bedazzled, poopy-flavored Skinnards out to your neighbors' poopy-flavored prisons. With the cells wide open, I reach to you with this sledgehammer of equality and freedom.
True.
Because the dumb stands for domination, and you shall be free of the domination. And I'll take
You
your
gotta
hand
want
and
that,
step
though. You gotta want
outside
that
it.
part.
Just step on back. You don't have to take part. It's a mental maze that somebody else has sold you, so you'll buy a pair of Nike. I'm aronmsound. This is Lookup. Please like and subscribe. Today, I'm really proud to say that I'm going to be interviewing ad nauseum, ad length, and then taking your calls with Akil, the J5 MC. and we're going to talk about how Akil is very much not Tupac Shakur. They have nothing in common. They were born in the same area. They aren't the same height. They don't sound the same as somebody who's mixed hundreds and hundreds of shows with Jurassic 5. There are many people surrounding me, and there's so many people to confirm this. It's not even, I can't even believe that I'm actually having to sit here and say this right now. But the truth is, when it comes right down to it, folks will believe anything that confirms their bias. And folks just love to hang on to things that make them feel tribalized and part of a larger system. Now, I hate to say it, but it does happen when we join in mass, when the mob gathers together. Give me 2 seconds. Let me kill the internet here over on this side. All right. There we go. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh yeah. Don't dox myself. Hey, Akil, how you feeling, man?
I'm doing all right. Sorry about that. I was talking to my wife and stuff.
Oh, how's she doing, man?
She's doing all right. I just got off with her right now. So I will be calling. Where do I call to? I'm calling.
You just if you go to YouTube, you call on the Zoom. You're live right now. I'm sorry, I should have told you that the moment I got you on the phone. I apologize.
Oh, okay, that's all right. So what, do you want me to just talk on here or what?
No. I was just going to call you just to catch up and just, make sure people knew that, I don't really have many watchers, so we can be very intimate, by the way, and we could just be sitting here having the discussion. If you want to let your crowd know that you're on doing this interview, that might be good. Put a shout out on your channel. I bet you they'll be showing up quick. I'd like to have the discussion with you. We can have you on the Zoom. That way you can share video or show stuff, show yourself. So it's not the imaginer. They'd be like, oh, see, it's Tupac. They don't show his face. That crazy bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, see, he's in the Caribbean. No. By the way, my audience, Akil is in Atlanta, in the outskirts of Decatur, right, or something. I'm not gonna dox you, but he's in the outskirts in Atlanta, somewhere in Georgia, and so somewhere, and I doubt he's actually still where I think he was. So don't even worry about it. The point is folks, is he's not in the Caribbean. He's not on somebody's island somewhere. So, anyways, yeah, man. If you just if you go to YouTube and you go to the chat, there's a call in that you can hit. You can do it from your phone, and it'll share your video, whatever you need.
Okay, what's your YouTube again?
Just like you spell on my email, Aaron, aronmsound.
Okay. All right. Is that one word or
all one word? Yeah, it'll come up. And then it's actually called Lookup, the Remix Live. You'll see I changed the title to Akil the J5MC. I actually tagged you as well at the front of it. Akil the J5MC is not Tupac, people. He is not Tupac. So that's the key to today. And by the way, Akil, I'll be sharing some video with you and stuff like that. I want to get your response and reaction to some of this stuff because I really believe that there's a connection. We were talking about this earlier, folks. Just a lizard tree, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. It was kind of a mixture of like Happy Birthday and Merry Christmas. Hope you're doing well. Just so the audience knows, you and I offline, that there's a connection between the white nationalist movement and some management and maybe even YouTube possibly in perpetrating these false narratives that you are directly experiencing. And I want the audience I want you to share that with the audience today about your experiences with the false narrative and how it's affected you, what you've gone through. So
get on right now, and I'll hit you up.
Righteous, man. Great talking to you for a second. I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, then. All right, peace.
Thanks, Q. All right. Well, there you go. That's how it works. You give someone a call. They're your homie. You want to do them right so that they have a platform to speak on. He has one on his own. But sometimes it helps to be elsewhere. Sometimes it helps to not just be on your own platform because your own audience may be watching you for their biases. So it's important to understand that what I'm trying to really actually do here is give another side to the story so you see it from another angle because of what I've been focusing on specifically. And I'm hoping that I can share some of Mike TV, with you and with him at some point in the day. So let's get that back up. Yeah, hold on a second. Let me see here.
Source Awards. I was literally at its funeral. These words from Questlove paint a pretty bleak picture of what.
Tell me, what does Tupac...
Now, I don't like to give these people a platform, but I do believe that it is important that we see who they are. It's important to keep your enemy in your eyesight. So in this case...
1, 2, 3, yeah, Angel Heart TV. Yo, what's up? This is EJ with Angel Arts TV. I'm chilling right here with the man himself. Yeah, Akil the MC.
So this is...
What's up, y'all? Down here in Copenhagen. So what's good with you?
One of the main videos that's been used to, by the way, kind of paint Akil in some kind of crazy light. Oh, thank you for asking, kid folk. No, I'm actually fine. This is if anything, you can't pull away from me. I've done what I've done. I am who I am. And in the end of the day, if what up, Queen? How you doing? Love you for passing through. I really appreciate you being here. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, actually, I'm doing good in the sense that, people who are wild will out themselves in general. And, I'm hoping that YouTube puts the rest of the video back up. But either way, it doesn't really matter. I was hoping it would be there forever. So tonight, though, I'm reviewing the Tupac is not Akil stuff just to kind of bring some old video back. And I'm going to be going through a bunch of the Flying Pig, Ministry of the Flying Pig material. I just think it's fun and it's good for Christmas. And, I'm rolling around. My neighbors are having parties. I hope you're having a party too. I hope your ass is shaking. And if it's not, it should be. But either way, check this story. People really for real thought my friend Akil, the J5MC, was Tupac Shakur. And we fought a little battle, got all those channels taken down. That was one of the first things I did when I came back online. But yeah. Anyhow, let's hear from him. What I don't get about this is how that even comes into play. When you consider that Merry Christmas can look like him, and thank you for asking. He doesn't act like him. He is not part of the same crew. He was in a totally different area. He was born in a different area. He has a different voice and a total... Hey, somebody's here. Hold on a second. Let me get up in the messaging, Akil. Ain't that the truth, Moby? People are nuts. Especially like when you realize... Merry Christmas! What's happening in all caps and shit like that? Merry Christmas. Yeah. All right, let me get down. It's a replay, but I'm here. I'm around. I won't be going far tonight, either next door or here. And there's the caller around the neighborhood with the microphones underneath. It's there it is. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna drag you on down. Oh, my that is not our icon. Guest. It's me from another dimension. There we go. That was the AI prompt for that, by the way. I know that one, Queen. Thank you for being here. I really appreciate you. Oh, everybody definitely check out I Am My Grandmother's Rebellion or happening? Queen Cascade Soul Reviver channels. Ridiculously wonderful channel. And she brought me a real UFO sighting. That's me. That's only she and I have. It is incredible. Check it out. Got his shit muted. You okay? Can you hear me? Hold on a second. Let me make sure that you're not muted.
Sun Dormant, large T, big T.
Akil, can you hear me?
I'm just heavily on the T.
Make sure
my hair grows.
The show audio
And I
is
also
in.
just
Audio
eat like
call-ins
8
in.
pounds of
Hold on.
carrots every day. My hair is growing very fast. True.
Can you hear
I gotta
me
go
through
back to the
Zoom right now?
Zoom. That was so much better. Zoom is
Akil?
so much better. Look at how clean that shit is. It's like Discord.
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure the.
I didn't know what I was doing
yeah,
with the tech.
yeah,
I didn't know
yeah.
how to get it into
System.
OBS at that moment in time.
Yeah.
So I was just fucking around.
Akil, can you hear me? Is your Zoom audio on by any chance, Akil? You might have to
Awkward
unmute your mic.
moments in streaming history. I feel bad. I feel bad for Akil because he's like, what has Aaron got me into right now? Are people watching?
There's your
this?
audio coming in.
Oh, that was definitely one of my highlights. The UFO that's an
Hey,
amazing
Akil,
find.
if you want, I got an idea. I got another idea. Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, true.
I got a way
true.
to do this. Give me 1 second.
Gay Ron Gaines.
Separately at the Zoom. I'm gonna call you on the
You
other
think
channel.
one of his gentleman callers
on
would
what
have
we,
given
how we
him
were just
the-
talking. So give me
But
1
that
second.
toupee is so expensive. He's never going to do anything else.
Because having a problem connecting here on my side. All right.
Was I using my phone? It's before I got the.
See, this is what
second
happens
iPad,
when it's real.
The third iPad, and the second computer, and the third computer, and the fourth computer.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna.
I have so many things in here, people.
Here we go. I'm gonna swap some tech.
No, seriously, there's a lot of
swapping
shit in
tech. This is what
I
happens
have
when you're
1, 2,
live,
3,
ladies and
4,
gentlemen.
5.
Just all kinds of stuff will
8,
go
9,
wrong
10, 11,
if
12,
it can.
13, 14, 15.
And yeah.
16.
All right.
17.
Video.
I have
Wow,
17 components.
everybody, get on board. Here we go. Colin, let me call you
With,
back.
of those
There we
17
go.
components, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Live TV,
7,
folks.
8, 9, 10. I have 10 inputs.
So, Akil, I'm calling you on.
Oh, no
The
way.
Facebook
So it's
now.
not just me? That's good to know. That's because I've had some issues, especially last night. It was nuts.
Yeah. The Zoom for some reason just wasn't working.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So if you want to hold on a second, let me pull up the video from this on this side. Hold on, I got all kinds of backup to backup. If I need the backup, here we go.
Okay.
There it is. There's that.
True.
And
I was
let
up
me,
like 3 early.
swap over. Hold on a second. Is that? Oh yeah, I gotta kill the call in. Hold on a second. It's high tech over here. I got so much technology going on. You know how I do.
I see.
I came in on the phone line.
And of course, I'm not gonna lie, everybody. When you're like, "Damn, he got that green screen rocking," that's because I took inspiration from the gentleman sitting right in front of you right now. And actually,
It's true. It's before I
I'm gonna
really
change
had,
this up so they can't see mine. Hold on, a
done
second.
it right in the studio.
Hold on. Let me see if I can close mine out.
It's all
so it just gets
janky
you.
hanging. Look at that
It's
shit.
probably not, but that's okay. They know what's going on. It's not like I'm actually doing magic.
I hadn't
So hey,
schemed it
man,
yet, so it's not really
good to
like-
see you. Thank you for being on today, man. I'm really, I'm you know, we talked a little bit of it, but so I don't want the audience to miss out on kind of what's going
Sun
on.
Dormant,
but-
you could completely be a streamer. Basically, all you do is you take your laptop, you turn it on, you hit go live, and you mumble at the camera about incessant egomaniacal things. I mean, I don't particularly do that unless I'm playing character up. But you know, that's totally acceptable in streaming world. Or screaming into the camera about, you know, concepts that you think you have a full range of understanding of, but really only using hyperbole and ad hominem and basically nonsense to make points and then pounding your chest and saying you're right. But if the pigeons can have streaming channels, trust me, anybody can. Turn it on, scream at the camera. That's apparently when it comes right down to it.
Apparently, that's all it takes these days. Sorry, I was
just background, just so the audience knows.
So it's going to take forever. It's like a 9-hour stream.
Decade?
I'm kidding. No, it's like a 3. No, my stream tonight is going to be long. Not going to lie. I'm going to be here all night.
That was 2000. You came in
13 or 14.
Yeah.
End of 13. Yeah, I covered for Ray. I covered for Ray.
Yeah.
Originally.
Yeah.
And
Sound Guy Ray.
yeah.
Pick up, Ray.
Ray. And where's Ray at now? He's J. Cole, right? He's still J. Cole?
I know, right?
Yeah,
Right.
big time. Big time. So, and then you know, Phil, Big Phil Strong, who was the front of house guy for a very long time for you guys.
I'm kidding, Sun Dormant. Birds aren't
that's
real.
Where that's where I took over front of house, and there are lots of things. But so this gentleman and I have known each other for a long time, and just to confirm, like we've been on a tour bus together, like extreme.
Oh, that sounds fantastic, Rogue Gunfighter. That's amazing. I'm not a cigar smoker, but that combination on. I am a rum drinker. That's the quickest way to get me to do something.
All over Europe and
Almost
some
illegal.
crazy places.
Rum.
In a short time span and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And,
You too. Thank you for being here, Queen. I appreciate you being here.
after the shows,
Queen Cascade, Soul Recharger.
smoke our weeds when I was smoking weed.
You know, Akil had some adult things happen, so he had to leave us in the tribe of smokers. But you know, occasionally I put one in the air for the man. So you know, not in a bad way. You know, like vicarious.
No, we had good times. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know, nice times. Eating breakfast early in the mornings, and you know.
No, to be honest, I bet you if I look up live pigeon stream right now,
Good, you know, and we always have good.
I'll find a live pigeon stream. I swear to God.
I guess most my man that passed away. We was with what's his name?
Charles Barkley. I'm Charles Bradley.
Yeah, Charles Bradley.
Yo, can I? Before we
not
talk
kidding,
about
I just
anything
found
else today, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, you're here to watch Akil and myself debunk this. I'm sorry. Hold on a second. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, Akil, while I just get this off my chest. And I'm going to mute myself a little bit here so I don't get taken down. But we're here to down, so they stop talking this.
Oh yeah, when I used to mute myself because it was funny.
Tupac being my friend Akil here, because that's some fucking. Okay, so we're clear. I'm sorry, I had to get that. Can I get that off my chest? I'm sorry, I had to get that off. Because some bitches be snitching about their own sick psychologies, man. And I think.
I second that.
Appreciate it. Yeah, man, it's crazy. I think you know out here, and I've been fighting this other thing. But anyway, so yeah, the other day I turned on to this other program. This lovely. I'd have to pull up the name. I hate doing this without mentioning them, but it was like the first. It was the first time I watched the program. It's some young ladies doing an LA broadcast about creativity and YouTubers trying to make it. But one of the things they brought up in the broadcast, by the way, and I just had to sideline. I was like, oh man, I wish Akil was watching this with me. They were like, man, you can't give up. And this is a lot of times I tell my audience this because, they're selling the incels this like, if you aren't 6 feet and 6 figures and $6 million, you can't get laid. And Akil,
you can be all you want to be.
Akil,
never give up.
Tell the audience the lie that is. The 6 figures, $6 million fucking 6 foot man. Tell the audience what a lie that is real quickly because they try to sell it.
Honesty, it matters.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what they talk about. Is you could never find that perfect wife. And let me tell you something. Akil's wife is a champion who will tackle you with her knowledge. So step back. All right.
She's a force to be reckoned with.
You have different. I think it's just a matter of preferences and stuff. You know what I'm saying? People have their preferences, and what is what you're looking for and stuff. You know what I'm saying? What you willing to put stuff, you know. I mean, that, you know, there is a small percentage of people. It's like, you know, it's definitely being a short man and stuff, you know. You see the other side of it where, you know, women will have their preferences and stuff. They don't want a short man and stuff, you know.
Yeah.
And so, you know, so they have their demands and whatnot, what they want or whatnot and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, as a man, you know, he may have his demands and what he likes about, you know, a woman and stuff. So I think, you know, the communication thing between both male and female and stuff, you know what I'm saying, or whoever likes whoever and stuff, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, the communication, you would think that we live in a world of technology, you would think that communication would have gotten more clear and more easier and more better and stuff. But, you know, technology seems to have made it that much more complicated and stuff, you know, because
ding 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 ding.
You know,
100%.
people don't talk no more and stuff. You just I send you an emoji and you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you have to figure out what this emoji is and stuff, you know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to figure out. I'm like, I feel like I'm like, I be in the know, but then, you know, and then it be some stuff I'm like, yo, well, what does that mean? And you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, or even how somebody may respond and stuff, you know what I'm saying? There's no emotions in a text.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to imagine. You have to imagine someone's thought.
In a certain way, you know, like I'm a creative person and stuff, so sometimes I try to write it in a certain way and stuff, but still within that, you know, people misconstrue what I'm saying.
Well, I mean, if you give them an inch, right? And I think that's what we're talking about today. If you give them an inch half the time, it's and folks, if you're like, what's going on with the camera? It's because I'm putting Akil up here so I can do my normal thing and look at you all at the same time. So I'm trying to figure this out here. So
what a person, you know, where a person is at, you know what I'm saying, mentally and, you know, socially, and, you know, what do you understand about, you know, even, you know, conversating with a person, and, you know, by just the communication, just the communication gap, man. It's just, you know, it's a serious communication gap.
And what do you think? Where do you think that comes from, other than just the I mean, we say the interwebs, we say YouTube, blah blah blah, but where do you think that I mean, because obviously I already have my own premising, but I'm giving you the platform today, and that's the other portion. Oop, shit. I'm giving you the platform today. They didn't see that, by the way. So, what do you think? Where do you think this is coming from?
I just think it's a lot of wires that are hooked up to be able to communicate and stuff, you know. And so some may be what's the word, digital, and some is what's the analog? You know? So the cross between the two and stuff, you know. And so some people are speaking in mono and some people are speaking in stereo. You know, so it's like, you know, it depends on what you're hearing.
He hit that on the head, didn't he? Some people are speaking in mono and some people are speaking in stereo with one sound coming out the side of their face. Ooh, smack, 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 smack.
In different, you know, environments and stuff, you know, so how someone is speaking to somebody and how someone listens to someone and stuff, you know, those things, I think that's where the breakdown is and stuff, you know, where just the regular basics of, you know, you have 2 ears and 1 mouth, so you should listen twice as much as you talk. You know?
I wish I had. Right now, my iPad is dead.
2
Normally, I'd be like,
ears,
pew, pew,
1
pew,
mouth.
pew,
You should listen
pew.
twice
For that one.
as much
Come
as you
on.
talk. Oh, Akil for the win.
They only listen or comment just to respond and stuff, as opposed to commenting on what they comprehended and stuff, you know. So comprehension, you know, is at an all-time low and stuff, you know. It's like, you know,
And what do you think is driving that, though? That's the thing is you know, I mean, like years of my generation, we were literally, I mean, come on. Well, how often did we grow up with people wearing shirts saying "Fight the Power"? How often did we, you know, it was Malcolm X for us. It was don't trust the authorities. You know, second guess everybody and everything. That was our generation. I don't. What happened here? That.
Well, what happened is that the information age made everyone feel as their, you know, the dictionary or the thesaurus or the source of knowledge, understanding and stuff. So everybody feels like they're super intelligent and stuff because they may have a computer in front of them and stuff, you know. And so we live in the information age and stuff, you know, because it was always said that, you know, people are less intelligent because of lack of knowledge and stuff, right? And education or whatnot and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, but you know, it's showing that is not a true statement and stuff because here we are in the information age and we just went through a pandemic and stuff, and one of the main things was that, you know, we had knowledge at the tip of our fingers by being able to access the accessing of knowledge was right at the tip of our fingers. And nobody couldn't tell you ish.
Yeah.
Nobody could tell you nothing what was going on and stuff. It was just a whole bunch of people that conjecture that this is what it is and this is what it is, and all of this information exists, but still on a practical level no one could tell you what was going on and stuff. So you know, to answer your question, part of the problem is that, you know, we live in a floodgate of information with no application.
So, that man, can I just snag that from you? Because that is a floodgate of information with no application. And the man spits
with no
bars.
application,
By
I
the way, when
forgot
we
it right
talk
away.
like this on the phone, Akil, this is what Akil does. He drops bars. He's a marketing department on his own.
He is.
He has given me so many slogans. Good fucking God.
Hire that man
Truth.
for your
Speak the
campaign
truth.
because he is a winner all day.
So that's what I feel is the problem and stuff.
Well, I appreciate that outlook, and I appreciate what you're telling people because that's basically what I've been here talking about, where the overload of information has gotten people to be able to grab whatever piece they want, it seems like. And this is just my take on it, is you can take whatever piece you want, and most people are most easily directed towards the fear side because it's just easier to consume, you know? And at the end of the day, it's just one of those things that folks, well, when they say, oh, a second, let me make sure I got the speaker on. I think I need to get the speaker on here. Hold on. I just don't. Yep. Hold on. Sorry. Okay. Yep. No. Okay. It's fine. See what happens. Live tech, folks. Live tech. In fact, you know, I'm gonna move you down just to make sure that the microphone gets you. I don't want people to miss anything you're saying. So.
No, that's right.
All right. So, by the way, can you hear the beat on that side?
No, I can't hear anything.
Oh, are you watching YouTube?
No, I'm on what's this Facebook?
Oh, you're on the Facebook? Okay, cool. Yeah. That turns off everything. That's what's happening on my phone too. So, all right, yeah. Anyways, folks, just know this is live. This is like how we're talking if we're just at home or something like that. So that's also why I don't have visual on.
I seen what you had on Facebook though. It looked good though.
Oh, thank you.
I mean on YouTube.
Oh, did you see the card I made for you? I did pull that up just after our conversation too, man.
No. I gotta go back and look at that. Right.
Yeah, if you just scroll over, I got you with your killer, the Akil with the really good writing on it, the good logo.
No, that was dope. But stuff in yellow and stuff.
Yeah. Okay, you saw the card. Okay, cool.
That was dope.
That's what we do here, man. We celebrate and we support folks out there.
I had to break down and use Facebook.
Akil has
Messenger
his own
to call
YouTube
him.
page.
That
He's
was
got
amazing.
50,000
That's why it looks
subscribers. Let's
good.
get him more. He has not taken advantage of his ability to make money off of it, folks. So know that, and know that his message is equal to his music, and you can go to him. If you don't like what you're hearing from me, you can go to him, and he has a whole other message of his own. And most importantly, it's a message that comes from wisdom, experience, travel around the world, being in the business. And I tell you, when you get advice from this man, it's quantifiable. It's not just accidental. It's because he's seen the up and down of everything you can do if you're in the music business. And then add life and spirituality and belief, because this is a man who's gone through an arc of belief, just so y'all know. My friend here prays 5 times a day. He has an arc of that.
It was rough tech day.
Rough tech day. So, we can talk about that in a minute, because I think that I feel like that plays
almost
into
a complete
Tupac
struggle stream.
Craziness, too. I think that some of that stuff, like people's misunderstanding of you, your background, I think that plays into it, too. And so they see something. How do you feel about that? Just as a segue into that.
Well, yeah, just being conscious and knowledgeable and stuff, and coming from that background and stuff, since high school.
By the way, my wireless mic is officially 3 blocks away. The power of RF.
I was or whatnot and stuff. So, it goes hand in hand, to mention Malcolm X and, Cool Herc and stuff, what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it's all inclusive, with what hip hop is and stuff, coming from a conscious mind state and stuff, as well as, one that's about knowledge of self and knowing who you are. Definitely me being, a man of color, a black man.
True sentiment.
Living in America and stuff.
Struggle in stream, don't struggle in love.
Every black man, of that age and, younger or older and stuff, we basically be having the same experiences and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And so it's how those experiences may be, teetered out and stuff, what I'm saying, based upon, your level of understanding on how to teeter it out and stuff, and how to, take it in and put it out or whatnot. So me being, like I said, around that age and stuff, I was a part of I was the president of the Black Student Union in high school and whatnot and stuff.
Oh, okay, this is a great sidestep. What high school did you go to, Akil? Where did you go to high school?
I went to Manual Arts High School in Los Angeles. So, the most hoodiest high school, what I'm saying? Like, as if anybody knows, LA, I'm not saying the most hooded, but, it's one of those schools that many people didn't want to go to and stuff, what I'm saying? Like, because they figured it was one particular way, but it wasn't even really like that and stuff, what I'm saying? But it's on Vermont in 42nd, 41st, stuff. If anybody wants to know and stuff, and you can go,
check it out.
Check your books and see what year I went from 80, 86, 85.
People have too.
To 88 and stuff, So 3 years I played on the football team.
You have friends circles.
Yeah. And manual art is not a performance art.
Yeah, no.
So him. See, he went to Manual Arts. See, like he went to an art school. Like no.
Nope.
Just look up what a manual art is.
Okay, hold on. Akil, I went to SOCES and Loyola Village Conservatory for the Fine and Performing Arts. So when they do this thing where it's like, oh, you went to no, I went to a performing arts. I went to SOCES, not even LACES.
Right.
You know?
No, I went to a manual art.
Yeah. Yeah.
Manual art is like auto mechanics and electronics and
And I hate to make this joke, but that's why they called it manual. They just take the E out of that. They were just trying to hint.
Hands-on, experience and stuff, you know what I'm saying?
But
I was an athlete and stuff, so, as well as I was rapping, then, and involved in hip-hop breaking and stuff,
hey, that's another thing, by the way. Can I just bring that up? Because that is a great little segue. Pac wasn't a breakdancer. No. He wouldn't have been caught dead. Tell me something. In the culture of your neighborhood, the guy that Pac was, would he have been caught dead with a piece of cardboard and some zipper pants?
I mean, I can't say, like I'm saying, we're all around the same ages and stuff. He's a year younger than me and stuff, but we all had the same experiences and stuff. So, a gang member taught me how to break dance and stuff. So,
this is true, right?
All these things were inclusive in the hood and stuff. But what you're saying and stuff, is that I never seen Tupac break. You know what I'm saying? I knew he was a dancer or whatnot and stuff. You know what I'm saying? For Digital Underground or whatnot and stuff. But that was a different type of dance and stuff. That wasn't. He didn't do. He wasn't a breaker. I never seen Tupac break before and stuff. There's no footage of Tupac breaking, but there's plenty of footage of Akil the MC breaking.
I've got some. I've got a lot.
Look up the Freshest Kid and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the Freshest Kid and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's a documentary about the origin of b-boy and breaking and stuff. So.
Yep.
It's well known and stuff,
And let's just go through that. I mean, that's the weird thing about this, man. There's so much documented footage of you from the early 90s. And people won't know this, but there was a couple of like underground places in LA that you could see hip hop, or you had to go to a,
Good Life Cafe. The Good Life Cafe and stuff. I mean, there's a performance that one of the first Jurassic 5 performances and stuff when we wasn't even called Jurassic 5.
Yeah, when it was what's the original names of the organization? Sorry, just so people can know.
Rebels of Rhythm. I was a part of the Rebels of Rhythm, and Charlie Tuna, Cut Kimmis, and Mark 7 was a part of Unity Committee. So we done a song together. Cut Kimmis had a beat. He liked our old school flavor of the Rebels of Rhythm and stuff. So he was like, yo, I got this old school beat. I think y'all would sound good on this and stuff. So we put our verse on it, and then he was like, yo, what do you think about Charlie and Mark hopping on this and stuff? You know what I'm saying? So they had like an old school style too, but it was more like Run DMC-ish, and ours was a little bit older, like more
refined. Yeah, you guys had definitely a more refined comparative sound, especially and in your lyrics too. It's clear that.
Right. So it's a combination. It was a combination of those two that made Jurassic 5 and stuff. These two different styles and whatnot. But this one particular song that we did and stuff, once we recorded it and stuff, we was like, man, our next phase was like we want to perform it at the Good Life and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the place that you would premiere all your music and stuff. Every Thursday and stuff. You write a song and stuff. You're waiting for Thursday. You want to go there and test it out.
Hey, so describe. I'm sorry, my audience might not know what the Good Life was or what it was. And let me just say, if you're not familiar with what was going on in hip hop in the 90s in LA, you couldn't have a venue that did hip hop, right? You just did. You had your venues and stuff, but one of the things was that LA in the early 90s
90s period and stuff, you know what I'm saying, coming from the late 80s, became popular because of NWA.
Oh yeah.
So the moniker of what California or Los Angeles rap was basically, you did gangster rap and stuff, you know what I'm saying? They never looked at us as, you know, doing anything other than that, because that's what, you know, became popular media-wise and stuff, you know. But the thing was that in LA, you know,
It was popular, but I'm sorry to cut you off. It was popularized, and I remember you showing me this, and it has since come up, by the way, as a formative example of the introduction of hip-hop to the white nation. But Akil, his famously backstage, had a 60 minutes video that he loves to show people that is so crazy, folks. I'm sorry. So this it's basically the salesmanship of 1980s hip hop to the corporate community via 60 minutes. This is one of the greatest examples of early, like, here, white people, here, take this black community's item and now spin it and take it away. So I'm sorry. You know.
PowerPoint,
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
The good life was the platform for the alternative of gangster rap and stuff for those people that didn't do that style of rap, as well as we had gangster rappers that Snoop Dogg even came there and stuff. It was an open mic cafe. It was an open mic.
Not just an open mic cafe. It was by day. It was a vegan store.
Yep.
Whose owner I used to remember. I used to know her name. You know her name though, probably, right? Do you remember her name?
Yeah. Well, I know. Well, the one that I don't know the owner and stuff. But I knew the one that do it. Her name's B Hall and stuff. B Hall. So B Hall, you know. So she had a night there, and this was an open mic for different artists to come and, you know, showcase your talents and stuff. So like, it began maybe like about 91, somewhere around there, late 90, 91.
Makes sense.
Whatnot and stuff. It went on up until like probably like about 95 or something like that and stuff, you know. But this was the spot that you can come showcase your talent and stuff. So this one, after we did this song and stuff, we was like, yo, this is tight, sounds good and stuff. Let's go test it out at the Good Life and stuff. So
sick.
We tested it out on September the 15th, 1994.
I love you know the exact date. I love
and I know the exact date because there's a documentary about the Good Life. It's called This Is the Life by Ava DuVernay. Ava DuVernay is
if you got the link, if you pull up my YouTube and put it in the chat, I'm sure the audience will go check it out. Yeah, Ava DuVernay directed that?
Ava
Sorry.
DuVernay, yeah, she's a known film producer right now.
King.
You know.
Martin Luther King, right? That's the lady.
Exactly, but she was an MC at the time too.
That's amazing.
At the Good Life and stuff. So this is why she even did the documentary and stuff, because she definitely knew about it and stuff. So she was able to. They gathered all this footage and stuff, you know, of different MCs and different times and stuff, and you know, did her best job, which was a great job that she did to showcase in what you were saying. What was this like in the 90s and stuff? Like, what was it like in LA in the 90s at an underground open mic spot that was like no other place, where all of this talent was being ushered in and stuff, you know, from you know, Volume 10s to Freestyle Fellowship to you know, different peoples and Ahmad and stuff. And,
what wasn't Trey there at the time at some points, and lots of the folks that were out of the LA scene or the Bay Area scene would come down and visit.
No, definitely. Like, this was the place. Like, if you had skills and you had talent, and you know, even if you, like I said, you was a gangster, you know, see, even Snoop came through and stuff before Death Row days and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was the place that you come showcase your skills and stuff. So, like I said, I gave that date and stuff because there's footage on this documentary. And so, you know, back in the days, how you have on the footage and stuff, you know, if you videotaping and stuff, it's going to show you the date and stuff. So you can
That's right. On the VHS tapes or the DV tapes, there's always if you left it up because you didn't know how to turn it off.
Exactly. 9:15, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
94 and stuff, you know? And so, the reason why I say this and stuff is because if someone, you know, would just go look up, where was Tupac at this time?
Exactly.
So I went and looked it up and stuff, and on 9/14/94, he was being arraigned in Detroit, in Michigan and stuff for something that he did, you know, an assault on police or something like this. Not the one that's in Atlanta, not the assault in Atlanta.
No, an earlier one when he was actually.
Yeah, this is something that was going on. So, you know, the whole thing is that, you know, like, you can't be in two places at the same time and stuff.
No.
You know what I'm saying? As well as, you know, for us to be on stage and stuff, you know, and nobody would not say, hey, that's Tupac and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, you know, it's clear that.
I mean, the fact that you. Okay, let me just take it back a couple steps because now that you mentioned it. Akil's mentioned that he's in Detroit at the time. 1994. And this is a great point. This is a great point to kind of start this conversation about.
Tupac is in Detroit at the
Yeah.
time, right?
Tupac was in Detroit at the time. Where are you at the time in 1994? Just make point to point. This is where I'm going to take it apart as you tell me this story, and we're going to take it all the way to the now. I'm glad you brought it up because we're going to bring it all the way to the now because I have a little place in this story too. Back in the late 90s, as somebody who worked for the DPG, and I was on the bus and in the armored vehicle with Nate and Daz and Dog and Priest and you know and the Fruit of Islam, and I was there for a lot of this stuff, and Pac was not around at the time because they'd already had beef, and actually in 97, by the time I got there, he was dead already. So although I think it was in 96 when I worked for Warren G, I did see in front of me and have him pass by me at the House of Blues in LA during a very incredible evening of craziness. 96, by the way. So by 96, at a Warren G show with the entire dog pound, Pac was not present. Okay, so he was elsewhere. And Biggie was present. Biggie came up and said hello and held court with Warren G and the rest of the dog pound in 1996. So I would just say that there's a lot of convolution of ideas here about what was going on backstage. But one of the things that's interesting is that, Akil, you're here in LA, right? During 1994, 1996, basically. You guys didn't even start to really tour as Jurassic 5 until 97? Yeah.
Okay, I walked out. Sorry, I'm like a block and a half away now. I appreciate you all being here. Merry Christmas to you. This is a rerun tonight, but I will be in and out. I might even have a panel later on if I get a call if people are up. So.
But as far as like, you know, we didn't, you know, and then we attempted, I think that was 95, we attempted to go to, we did go to Indiana and stuff, you know, but the show never happened and stuff. We was there, but it never happened and stuff. But that was, you know, that was it. That was the extent of that. But yeah, like 97 is when, you know,
97 is when I worked for Warren G and the Twins, and then went on to work for the Dog Pound.
94, 95.
It's crazy to think about where I was in 97.
That 12-inch, the song that we did, that we performed, that we actually did, is that we end up making a 12-inch of that our own selves and putting it out our own self. It's called Unified Revolution and stuff, you know. And it's just a combination of Unity Committee and Rebels of Rhythm and stuff. So there's a play on words and stuff because there was no Jurassic 5 at this point. In 95, a label overseas, TBT, solicited us and stuff and wanted to sign us for this for the 12-inch and whatnot and stuff. So long story short, Charlie Tuna's son's mom, one day she said, listening to the song by what, you know, y'all think y'all sound like the Fantastic Five, but it's more like the Jurassic 5 and stuff. And Charlie
I love this story.
To us, you know, at a rehearsal, and he was like, man, I I was messing around with Denise and stuff, and she said something funny and stuff, but it really wasn't funny. It was like, yo, what if we became a group and stuff, you know what I'm saying? What do you think about this name and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So he said the name Jurassic 5. It's like, yeah, that's cool, but in my mind, you know, I'm a diehard Rebels of Rhythm. I'm from the Rebels of Rhythm and stuff, and I'm like, yo, you know, that's cool, but, you know, like, we wasn't, you know, a group at this time and stuff. So maybe like 2 weeks later, when the TBT Records, you know, wanted to sign us and stuff, so we would correspond back with my man Chappie from that worked at the label and stuff, who was responsible for getting us signed there and stuff. He hit us up one day. He's like, yo, I mean, they really want to do this deal and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna get in trouble and stuff, man, because what's the name of the group, man? He's like, you know what I'm saying? Like there was no name.
Wait, so you got caught up? Well, that's. I hadn't heard this portion of it. I didn't hear that there was a I knew the rest of this, but I never heard that there was a deadline that forced you guys to use that.
You know, he never asked us because on the 12-inch it just said Unified Revolution and stuff. But he
hey, side note, by the way, hey folks, that is an incredibly rare piece of vinyl out there. That's an incredibly rare tape out there, and
yellow label. You know
yeah, and this is very important.
The original one is yellow.
Yeah, and so the original. But I bring this up because the two things are important about The Good Life and about this TBT, and the important things are they tell you, the audience, and I'm going to talk to the audience for a second here, Akil. They tell you, the audience, where Akil was at what time and who he was dealing with and what he was focusing on and where his voice is. And if you listen to that just alone at the start and compare it to what Tupac was doing exactly at the same time, you'll find that there isn't just a slightly disparate difference, but there is no way that a man who was recording out of a home studio with his homies could have been elsewhere at a multi-million-dollar recording studio recording with a group of people that he didn't know, much less on a deal that he wished he had. So let's just put that out there. I mean, at the time period, you didn't have a deal. You're an independent. Tupac had a deal.
Exactly.
Tupac had a movie.
It was the reason why we put out the 12-inch, because we couldn't get a deal and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it was the alternative of that as well. It was, you know, it was definitely, you know, revolutionary to, you know, make your own 12-inch and whatnot and stuff, but nothing unique and stuff, because you had people like you know, Wu-Tang had just put out something in '93 and stuff, you know, their own 12-inch and stuff, and then, you know, prior to that, you know, you had NWA and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and then prior to that, you know, you had, you know, Too Short and stuff, you know what I'm saying, and then, you know, so it wasn't unique and stuff, but it was the route that most people take, that when you can't get in the industry by conventional means and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So this wasn't a conventional means situation and stuff. So like I said, the guy, he said, what's the name of the group and stuff? And we was like, Jurassic 5. So this is 1995. So Jurassic 5 became a group in 1995 and stuff, but we put out the 12-inch in 94, and so this same 12-inch TBT picked it up and put it out again. This is 1995 and stuff.
Okay, so in 95. So, but when did you guys take the picture around the stump in downtown?
Oh no, that was
way later, right?
That was downtown. That was in on San Vicente and stuff, you know, in La Brea. But that was like that didn't happen till that was 99, 2000. That was like 2000.
Okay, no, and I bring this up because it confirms what I'm trying to link here.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you just look at pictures, and just look at release dates and timing and listen to voices. I'm just going to draw this line right here, because we're going to talk all the way around this and come back around to this, because that picture doesn't just have pictures. There's photos, there's video, there's all sorts of stuff around that moment, releases, audio, you name it, that supports that moment in time.
Right. Yeah, you would have to, you know, anybody that does research and stuff, and this is part of what you were asking earlier and stuff, like what's the problem with the, you know, what's the problem with this age and what's going on and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And it's a lack of understanding, and it's a lack of respect for how things, you know, are done and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So if you consider yourself a researcher, you know, or somebody that does investigation,
researcher,
somebody that you know seeks, you know what I'm saying, and does their you know, or a detective, and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're doing any type of research, you got what's called field research, where you're actually going to physically to a place to go look at the surroundings, to go look at, you know, like if, you know, someone was killed and stuff, you know what I'm saying, the scene of the crime and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Then you're going to talk to witnesses and stuff, and then you're going to survey the land and, you know, and forensics and stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's actual physical things that you're doing and stuff, you know. The problem with today is that a person will consider themselves to say, I done my research and stuff, and all that research really consists of is you looking at another person's video and what they said, and you calling this research and stuff, you know what I'm saying? You know, but all you did was just regurgitate what another person has already said and stuff, you know, and even that person didn't even go and do any type of physical field research and stuff. So what's happening is people are not doing the needed research to feed out, you know, what it is that they're trying to investigate or whatnot and stuff.
So I think my my phone just died, folks, because of temperature. Akil, you still there? Technicalities, folks. Temperature. Hold on, we will bring this back. We'll bring this back, folks. Trust me, I will get it back to order. Hold on. When your phone dies mid-conversation, that means I gotta go back.
Tommy, Merry Christmas. Oh my goodness, it's been a minute.
Sorry,
good to see
in the
you.
middle of the interview, of course.
By the way, I just stopped over at
technical spectacles die.
At the Pixel Tea. She's doing better than I am. Live panels
Akil,
always do.
Do me a favor and call into the chat. Call into the. Of course, right in the middle of it getting good. The phone dies. See how that is? Okay, let me see if I can. I can't get into any of these things without. Hold on a second. Let's see if you can call me back, Akil. And I'll take the. Hold on a second. Let me take the phone symbol off. All right, folks. Well, just as it was getting good, my phone started a problematic situation. All right, stand by, folks. Stand by. We will get this back online, I promise you. And I will get Akil on the phone.
It was a rough
time. As a matter
time.
of fact, I'm gonna pull this out for a second. We're gonna go dark for just a brief second, folks. All right.
I love being able to look back on stuff like this and be like, struggle streaming. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas to you. It's kind of a thing, the phone slowly killing us. Before, it was just life. Now we got the phone doing it, too. It's not just life and taxes. By the way, I'm back at the house. it was family-ish parties, so eat a cookie, drink some cocoa. Oh, that is a very nice driveway. Yeah. So, let's see what just happened here. Oh yeah. I've got actually good timing. That's what the alarm was about. All right, let me walk over here. First off, let me just give you a little
the show. There we are.
There we
are.
are.
Hey, so when my shit overheats, folks, that shit got real.
It got real.
Shit got really real.
It got really
here.
real.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second because you're not fully on with this yet. I just want to make sure we're all put back together.
That's what I love. That's my mantra as well. It's all killing
you.
Let
me get you back in the scene.
Pick one.
And
there. Large.
Nope. Don't add your number there. All right, that's not it.
Don't be petty about
1 second.
how life gets you.
I'm all discombobulated for 12 reasons. I know.
When I was a teenager, I had this grand idea that I would do an immense amount of psychedelics when I was like 98, and knowing that I was going to pass
inputs over here.
paint
If you
some
saw what I'm
huge
doing down on
mural
this table,
canvas
you'd laugh at me because I have
and pass
so
away
much
at the
stuff
end of it.
going on.
Very dramatic. Very dramatic.
Picture in
Still sounds like a good
picture
idea.
That. And you're going to see my phone for a second, folks, although I'm not going to be doxing myself. It's just my pretty background picture.
Okay,
see
now
how
I'm
cool my
walking the
phone looks?
dog.
All right. Don't you wish you had my phone? No, you
Don't you wish you had my SM58
right, so that's,
UHD
that's not it.
long
That's
distance
the iPad image. Yep, that's that.
with the heavy duty
All right.
transmitter
Now
antenna?
we're back on. What up, Akil?
Unidirectional.
Thanks for sticking around and not technical live stuff, folks.
Not
Later
that
on, I'll
16
edit this all together so it
16
doesn't look
dB
crazy.
shit, but that
So
extended range, not a helical.
I can't see you, but that's okay.
Or the old
am I
school
gone from the
kind, but
camera?
it's better. Big old paddle on my house.
Oh no! If I'm not on camera, it's okay.
Is it ridiculous that I have an RF panel on my
feedback
house?
through the system?
No, it's all good. It's all good and stuff. So back to what I was saying is that
It's been on there for a minute.
people are not doing
Not gonna lie.
The proper research or whatnot and stuff, and they consider themselves researching, but it's so.
When do we start? I thought you got to catch up, bro.
It's not
It's not actual.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, no, not at all and stuff. It's if you were actually doing some field research and stuff, then you would know these things about Jurassic 5 and stuff. One thing, there was this woman, and this is where a lot of this stems from.
Yep.
From what
You want to find out about a troll turned into an actual,
yeah, okay,
like,
wait. I'm sorry. I don't want you to jump too quickly.
spun out of control.
Okay, I've got a couple main points. This is one of the reasons
Out
why I
of
got on late today, because I wanted to make sure we built this case clearly, that we set our premise first, and then we gave concise timeline examples here. Because look, audience.
Bro, that's the way to go.
When you
Seeing
watch
your
this, I want you to
spirit,
understand
seeing your spirit
something.
and
I'm
your
not just concerned
relative
and pissed
spirits while you're
and bothered by this. I've
yes.
been directly confronted by this myself because I'm apparently the Zionist puppet master, and I know all the secrets.
I am currently making a pizza.
I know who everybody is. I've been hit up, not a lot, not like Akil by any means, but the fact that anybody hit me up at any time like that says that there is some serious,
did you guys know that I was the
weirdness going on?
Zionist lizard face changer?
Who found? How did they find me?
The
Why did they
puppet
find me?
master.
Why did they think that I'm involved in this? Other than
I was
just
called
working
many
my
funny
job?
names.
Well, because they think Akil and
So when-
Charlie and
so when a
you said
streamer
Cut
comes at
Two
me, it's,
and Newmark and everybody
funny.
is somebody they aren't.
It's cute.
Like there's some genetics program. So this is some crazy stuff. So when I say this, it's scary as a real person to know that your friend has some really truly disturbed person out there or people.
Rogue, I
don't
share
think
freely.
he's
There's plenty, but problem is you're gonna have to
human, or
find
don't think
me.
he's him,
You're gonna have
or
to.
don't think he's.
It's a pain in the ass to get here. It's gonna be cold. You gotta like pesto. There's a lot to it.
Like I'm saying, this woman claims that I'm her cousin, so she claims to be Tupac's cousin, and
We've met her though. I met her. She came to Philadelphia, dude. No, she came to Philadelphia. Remember the TLA show?
no, she never came.
No. She never came backstage. She never picked up her tickets, but she was outside, bro, because she's on film.
Oh yeah, no, that crazy lady's outside. She was definitely outside.
I saw her. I just didn't know it was her. She never picked up her tickets because we invited her. I remember that very distinctly. We put an offer out there. Yo, you think this is true? Come meet us. She was outside. And
I'm in the boonies, bro.
Filmed, and later on,
Domino's doesn't give a fuck out here.
They're
like 30 minutes of my ass.
Going, oh shit, she was here. You know.
So true. By the way, Jesus delivers my pizza.
Because she's from Baltimore and stuff. So
yeah. No, it was at the TLA show. I vividly remember this because I remember you saying, hey, we got to put somebody on the list. And I asked you about it. And she said, yeah, she thinks I'm Tupac. And I was like, no, that one. And then she never showed up. And you're like, see, she never showed up. But later on, I saw footage. And I was out, I hang out. Okay, so folks understand. When you're a tour manager or production manager, you keep an eye on everything. And so you're kind of everywhere. And so I was out front a good portion of the night. And we had our trailer out there. TLA used to let you have the trailer out on 6th Street. So I was out there while she was filming, and I realized later on when I saw her crazy ass rant, that crazy long one that she had up, remember, where she talks about how she's the cousin of Tupac and all that shit. She had.
Oh damn, that is the rural pain road.
Am I confusing people?
I feel that.
Yeah, see, there's more than one, folks.
Yeah, because she's from Baltimore, and so she in this one said I had to work, so this.
Although I'm in faux rural.
Never showed.
Okay.
Never showed up and stuff.
You have to leave an actual.
And it was the other one. It was
valley.
the other one on her porch. The one who does the crazy rant on the porch.
You go get over a hill.
Well, yeah, exactly. So this is all.
And then there's life. It's only like 20 minutes away.
Mm-hmm. So she was doing an interview with some guys from overseas, and so this is the one that basically she said like she's Tupac's cousin, and Tupac family was their part of the CIA, and this. She is the one that started this whole narrative concerning that and stuff. So the narrative that is out there that everybody is regurgitating, and this is what I was talking about as far as doing some type of field research and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's that everybody is regurgitating the same message and the same thing that came from this one woman and stuff, you know what I'm saying? You can tell nobody has done any type of, within 5 years, nobody's came up with anything other than what was already said and stuff, so you would have further information about a particular thing if this was true and stuff, you know what I'm saying? But all you're doing is just keep regurgitating and rehashing.
And what is it that they're regurgitating, by the way? Because this is the thing is I one of the things that came to my attention, and the reason I reached out to Akil at all this week is, and Akil and I have been friends for a long time, so I'll just so the audience knows that, separately, occasionally we'll just call each other out of the blue and have a 4-hour conversation about politics, religion, you name it,
Right.
And so it occurred to me in the last
Speaking
couple
of which,
weeks
I
as
need
I'm
to call
doing
him.
my work, by the way, speaking of research, both in real life and off, I've been doing this work on the white nationalist pipeline and the undertow of hate that's kind of being permeated and just allowed on the net in this mental prison that people are selling through these shows like Fresh and Fit. I don't know if you're familiar with any of this, but like Sarah Garvey. You know Sarah Garvey. So Sarah Garvey has been taken down by his former colleague, Just Pearly Things, who brought Nick Fuentes, who's a white nationalist, on, and it blew a whole bunch of people up because she mostly has black people that work for her. Anyways, this is far off from the topic of what we're talking about, but the point I was trying to make is these narratives that get flipped out of control are that people take little tiny narratives. Because in Pearlie's case, she was spinning this yarn that's gotten around the internet. She was spinning this yarn that slavery wasn't so bad. There was a false narrative thing, And of course, as we all know, she wouldn't say that about anything Jewish because she'd be canceled fucking immediately. So she felt comfortable, even though she has black employees, African employees, to spin this yarn about slavery wasn't so bad. Roots isn't. Anyways, I don't want to take us off the topic, but it's this narrative of little pieces of her taking Alvin Haley's misquote from something she didn't even understand, she hadn't read, she'd never seen Roots. And this is the whole point. This person who has a talk show who had like over 1 million followers, never seen Roots, never read the book, never did the research, never did the footage. She's out there, and people are offering her the research. Sarah Garvey hands her the book, the quantified, the book of books, by the way, about African American heritage, culture, and the way that it was colonized from the point of the UK European colonizer, not the U.S. slavery. Pre. Let's get the background right. And what does she do? This girl leaves it on the table and reads Thomas Howell's book over and over. And so which, if people don't know, unless you're like a conspiratory crazy man like myself or Akil, you won't know who this freak is. You wouldn't have read him because he's just such a crackpot. He believes that slavery wasn't so bad.
Yeah, and I had never ever even heard of the guy.
Sowell. Sorry, not Howell. I called him Mr. Howell, not Sowell. Sorry.
Yeah, Sowell. Yeah, Thomas Sowell.
Sowell.
Stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Until one of my Caucasian guys, friends and stuff, you know, someone that I don't even talk to anymore and stuff, because they were so busy in trying to push this narrative of this guy and stuff, and the things that you're saying and stuff, you know. So that was the first time I had even heard of this Thomas Sowell.
Oh, white people know who he is. Are you kidding?
No, they definitely know who he is and stuff, and they will try if you get into a conversation with a white person and stuff that's on that page, this is the first person they're going to try to throw up in my face and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So they will talk about, you know, so just from a background standpoint and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not a what is it, conservative or liberal? Is that right?
Yeah. By the way, so just so everybody's clear, Akil and I don't sit on the same page politically, religiously, in a lot of ways personally, but that does not mean that he and I are not friends.
I mean, you know, I'm not mad at a person because they want to choose a particular side and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't like to be boxed in and be forced to, like, I either have to accept either or and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So my point about this is that I'm not a Democratic or Republican and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I honestly don't give a damn about either or and stuff. But I'm not so bent on, like, oh, you're this, so you know I don't mess with you because you're that. And stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, but people try to want to place you in
Well, I call it, by the way, just because, well, you're on my show, so I call it a mental prison. And as you well know, we've had this discussion in the back of the tour bus. We've seen it with our own eyes. We've seen the iconoclasty and all this stuff. So he knows what I'm about to say. I have let the audience in on the mental prisons that we build inside of the obelisks that the Ben looks down upon and crushes. So I mean, and by the way, this is a metaphor, people, that is a physical metaphor that we see everywhere around the world. Akil and I have seen it in New Zealand, in Dublin, Ireland, in places you wouldn't imagine it is.
Right.
You know.
Right.
Anyways, sorry.
Right.
So.
No, go ahead.
No. So I was just saying, is my audience is generally familiar with the idea of these prisons that are being manipulated to lock us into these thoughts.
Yeah, want to paint you in these corners and stuff, and you know, and paint this thing. So you know, me having these conversations with these people, and they say, "Oh, Thomas, so," and this, and I'm like, a lot of the things that he's purporting and stuff is basically all the Democrats are this, that, and the other, and you know, the liberals and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And for me, my political hero and cultural hero is Malcolm X.
Yeah.
And Malcolm X been talking about all of the things that they try to throw Thomas Sowell in my face with.
Right?
You know,
Like, he if I gotta say, hey, can I just interject here? I'm sorry, but isn't it amazing how well, first off, Martin Luther King said it many times in his sermons, and people miss it, and says more extreme points of view about this of how they will whitewash your history to the point that you believe that you're one with them, and he, you know, and Malcolm X was even more clear about that they are going to take it from you and turn the TV off.
Yeah, he's been pushing, you know, about the white liberals and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And that's their whole thing, is the Thomas Souls and all these people that, you know, what's the other guy name from LA?
Which one? There's so many of them now, dude.
Larry Elder.
Oh yeah, Larry Elder. Remember him? No, he's been taken down now because he did something wrong to a white lady.
Oh wow, that's interesting. So yeah, but those,
You know.
those people, it's black. It's those black people that these white people always pull up in conversation as they're the models that I should be following.
Yeah.
And you like who? How dare you even try to attempt to give me a model to follow after and stuff? You know what I'm saying? I have my own heroes. I have my own. You know.
Yeah, but hey, hold on a second. No, according to Soul, no, you didn't. You borrowed the Europeans' models, and your language, and your culture. Oh, but you didn't have culture, and you couldn't care for your. And this is, by the way, another one of the lines that killed me when I first started seeing this. You couldn't have possibly cared for yourself. That's why you guys returned to the plantations immediately afterwards.
Yeah. I can't stand, you know, the whole narrative of his conversation and stuff because, you know, I just look at history from a historical standpoint and stuff. You know, you look at places like Black Wall Street and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Which built
Greenwood, Archer and Pine, the Gap Band. Come on, you know, I worked for Uncle Charlie.
Exactly. Which had so these economic springboards and
Say it again for me. Call it what it is.
These economic springboards and these places of self-determination and just examples of black men and women pulling up their own bootstraps, as so to say, and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And getting down and dirty and doing the work and building our own communities and stuff outside of, here's the key, the welfare system and stuff. Because you see, if anyone that does any type of history that would know that the welfare system started in 1935 and stuff, right?
Yeah.
So
Pre-World War II.
And Black Wall Street, as well as 70 other towns like Black Wall Street, existed in 1920s, in the early 1900s, when there was no welfare system and stuff. So the ideal that black people are motivated behind welfare and this whole time, that whole narrative about the welfare system and stuff, which didn't come into play until the 60s and stuff. So for black people, it already existed, but it existed for white people prior to the Depression and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So it was
for the Appalachians. It was set up for the Appalachians. Just to be certain, for the white, disenfranchised, poor people in the back of the Appalachians who weren't paying taxes.
Up until the 60s and stuff, and so so they're relating history as it relates to blacks turning from Republicans to Democrats from 1957 on to the 60s and stuff in the 70s and what's going on today, and all of that is in result of what actually took place as far as integration and all of these different things that were basically the crippling of the black community and stuff. So some of the things that they talk about on the surface level, you know, they have some things right.
Yeah, they seem sensible. They seem sensible, right?
Exactly. But then the core of it and what they're saying and stuff really makes no sense once you break it down and you figure like you're just trying to be like them and stuff, like what you said earlier, like you just represent that same house Negro and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I won't call you an Uncle Tom because we know that Uncle Tom didn't represent what people, label that person to be and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got it. By the way, just to sideline you for a second, the audience, if you don't understand what the Uncle Tom is or the story about the guy who is Uncle Tom, you don't understand that was the undermining of an entire man's life. A house servant who was loyal and educated, who then was turned into the face of hate as an example of subservient and good
person.
Yes.
Right. That turned against their own race and stuff. You know what I'm saying? That's not, and that wasn't so and stuff. So you get this story that's painted and stuff. So you got the Larry Elders and them that you see he put out that was a documentary that was just the last year or something like that. It's called Uncle Tom and stuff. I don't know if you've seen that.
No. But if you got it, send me the link and I'll share it. By the way, I want to invite you right now because we're talking about this and we would get into this. I want to invite you back in the near future and in the next maybe week or something, because I'm also going to try to get you on Mike TV, which is more of a wider audience. Obviously, he got real followers watching him, and it's not just something people are going to watch later. But by the way, and just so the audience knows, is they're watching this in replay. The reason that we're doing this is because this conversation has been missing for a while, and I want Akil to take advantage of the fact that he's got an incredible posture, position, and voice, and he's got something to say and experience to say it. But it's also, we want to dispel this myth so this gentleman right here can get back up on his platform and leave these people behind him because they're dragging him down. He can't even get on his platform without somebody saying he's somebody he isn't. And it takes away from the messaging of both the music and, it's hard to get above a wave of insanity. And I don't know how to express that other than to say that you end up having to combat it, because that's all you end up talking about, right? Am I right? And
someone wants a particular narrative to live, so therefore, Akil Dante Gibbons has to die and not be real and be a myth and be a character, be relegated to a character, in order for their narrative to live.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, real quickly, I'm sorry, Akil, I gotta cut you real quickly. Just if you say the D word, remember what we were talking about earlier about that censorship craziness? You got to use the word deleted. Please, so I apologize. I don't mean to correct your language in any way, shape, or form. You can drop the M. I'm sorry, audience. Correct me if I'm wrong. I could sit here and drop the N-bomb all day long. But hey, Akil, don't say that D word. If you're gonna say it, it's deleted.
No, I'm not.
No, I mean the word. That's what they want you to use instead of the word.
Yeah. No,
So,
I'm not gonna say it. Yeah.
Oh no, you're good. But how crazy is that? You and I could drop M-bombs all day.
Yeah. But can't say that and stuff. Yeah, no, but
sorry.
But like I'm saying, they want to relegate. They want to relegate. My life to their narrative and stuff. So, where I don't exist and stuff. I think, I was telling you, I seen on a comment where a person was like, we're going to get his DNA and this, that, and the other. So on another comment, I seen a guy that had been pushing this narrative and stuff, what I'm saying, who really, I made a mistake by responding to the guy, but I figured the guy was from LA, so I figured, he's more closer to the source to find out. So that's the only reason why I even entertained him and answered some questions that he was answering and stuff, but he just went on to be like, well, I didn't even look at the questions, right? I just want, so you had people that were getting high off of
just being involved.
Just thinking that they're talking to Tupac and stuff, you know what I'm saying? They're getting off on me even responding to them and stuff. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, so, yeah. No, I'm hearing it is. It's just that it's. Okay, so I got to side to the audience for a second. So this is one of the things, by the way, and by the way, Akil, I'm sorry to sideline our conversation for a brief second. So remember your thought, because it's very important. I point this out to my audience. this is one of those things that goes on in the DGG, in the Pearlyverse, in the Fresh and Fit universe, in the No Jumper universe, in the. It's this little bifurcated, I believe it, I can fulfill my knowledge base by this little bit of nothing, and then I can regurgitate it and keep spinning it, and it doesn't matter about the effect on the actual human. Because it's so much fun to take part, and you get the adrenaline and the oxytocin. And this is the thing: is what they're doing is they're addicted to a predictable response. You and I both know that when I'm designing lighting, when I'm setting up the audio, when I'm doing the display, we are thinking about perspective, perception, and the way the audience takes it in and goes along with it, right? But in this case, it's more insidious audience. It's more insidious because it's someone taking advantage of your limited echoplex system, your little bubble, your little, whatever you want to call it, your mental prison that you can walk right out of, and they want you to throw your diamond covered personal poop at somebody else in their prison so that you don't look up. And this is the thing that comes up over and over and over and over again in this is the self-propagating BS.
Right.
But it has an impact, and it also has a personal response on that person. On the thumb jockey on the other side of the keyboard is getting an oxytocin response. Is getting it instead of jerking off or having sex, they're getting a sex response out of fucking with your life, Akil.
Yeah, no, definitely, and it's like, like wait a minute, hold up, like man, you're getting off on me responding to you and stuff, and I'm trying to get points across and stuff, you know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking that I'm being, intelligent enough to be able to get you to convince you, not even convince you, but just to say something that would make you at least jar your thought and stuff like, oh, okay, well I am in LA. Let me go to his high school. Let me go figure out, and you see someone and you like, yo, you're not even willing.
Go to Lamert Park. Go to Lamert Park. You're gonna find somebody.
Yeah, you're not. They're not even. He wasn't even. In the know to be able to go do that and stuff because he's so high off of like what you're saying is that you're so high off thinking that I'm responding to you, so maybe, and then it's making him think that, well, since he's responding to me, then I must be right with the narrative that I am pushing. So now you're going further to the left, and stuff, within this conversation and stuff to the point. Like I said, I seen this person comment to someone else, and they was like, what will probably happen is that because the person that he was talking to, he's like, you think he'll respond? You think he will ever admit that he's on? And he was like, nah, he probably won't. He probably won't never admit that he's Tupac and stuff. What will happen is they'll just kill off him. They'll just kill off that character.
Mm-hmm. They'll delete him. They'll delete him. Sorry.
And create another character and stuff. They will delete his life and create another character.
So you guys realize what they're saying there? They're treating him like an avatar. They're treating my friend, they're treating this human next to me who has worked his whole life as hard as anybody else, this man who has suffered and troubled and done and been around the world and given people. He's not Tupac, people. And I'm not just screaming this out. Do you realize that he is not an avatar? The man behind me right now on the screen is not made up. He's not a clone. He's not a lizard.
Right.
Look, hey, he'll even tell you, I believe full tilt in the lizard story. This man is not a lizard. I've slept across from him, okay? Is that enough?
Right. And so, so, like what you're saying, like, like they relegated me to a character, and like you said, what are you saying? You just wrote my life off. So he said they will delete me, and come with another character and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yo, did you just give a license for someone to delete my life?
Okay, hold right there. I want you to think about this. An audience, I want you to hold this thought after he just said that. Okay, I want this to. I'm gonna drop the music out a little bit. Hold on. Because what we're talking about right here is not fictional. It's not imaginary at that point.
No, this is real life. This is real life. And someone just relegated. You just gave a license for someone to take my life. Because and when I'm a real human being that has a real family, that has real people that care and love
and count on and rely on you.
And you just relegated my life to a character. Like so what you're saying is that can be deleted, and another character can come in that person's place and stuff. So whatever my life is and stuff, it's worth nothing to you. And so since it's worth nothing, and you saying that they can just delete them and then come with another character, I'm like, yo, bro, you just gave somebody a license to do whatever they want to do. He said no. He said this is the killer part. He said they will just delete your life and just say a crazy fan did it.
Yeah.
You know, understand what I'm saying? So,
no, absolutely. Hey, man, you're talking to somebody who worked with a young lady named Christina Grimmie. I don't know if you remember this. This is actually before I actually. Oh, it's about no. It was right before a couple years before I met you. I worked for a lady named Christina Grimmie where she was on a tour that I was on. A young lady, she had a very promising career, and some stalker, right in front of her brother and her mother at the merch booth, 17-year-old girl. The stalker who had been online talking with her and got infatuated and didn't see her as real, and thought that she was a lizard person, bro. And he walked right up to her when she said, "Hey, I'm not. I don't understand you. I feel you scared." And she blocked him. He came to the club that she was performing at, waited until she came out to sign stuff, and he walked up and point blank deleted her with a gun, 17 years old, in front of her mother and brother.
Wow. That's what exactly. So exactly, you understand exactly what I'm saying. And I'm like, yo, did you just, just like...
It's a warrant. It's a warrant that they don't realize. I don't think they realize that's a warrant for some people, because if there's somebody on that edge, and this is the thing, audience, if there's somebody on that edge who's willing to say it, there's another extreme, multiple levels past that, and many, many of them listening.
Yeah, you're talking to somebody else, and y'all discussing my life on a whole nother platform, and it ain't even the platform you ain't like you came on my page and you're discussing this. You're on another platform that I just so happen to just discover, and I'm looking at this conversation, and I'm like, yo, bro, you just, you know what I'm saying? You just gave a license for people to do whatever they want to do to me and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So that particular thing and stuff, and I'm gonna have to stop right here, Aaron, because I'm fasting, and so I got.
Oh man, absolutely. I apologize. I forgot. I got you in the middle of Ramadan. My bad.
But I think this is, a good segue. For people to, to think, leave you something to think and stuff like yo. Like, I'm a real person, and my life has been threatened and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So, regardless of whatever, you want to come up with these conspiracies and say, oh, it's cool, but why wouldn't you want to be known as Tupac and stuff? Because, but, the whole thing is that you expecting me to say that I'm someone that some people try to delete.
Yeah.
So why would I be claiming to be that person, and knowing that this person still may have enemies out there and people that want to delete his life, or that tried to delete his life, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Like, why would I come out and say that I am this person to assume all of the things that come with it? Because most people expect, they like, man, you can just take advantage of it. Yeah, but how do you take advantage of a death threat?
Okay, so that's the thing, is, and I want this is important.
We dealt with that in a number of times on the road as well.
And I also want to invite you on with Mike TV later on tonight.
Lobby of the hotel asking
together. Which a different platform, folks. Mike TV, we're looking at the white nationalist pipeline there with a whole group of educated folks from all different walks of life, and we're taking down somebody who's actually been pushing the pipeline. But separately, Akil, and this is very important before you leave, who stands to benefit from, and we both know that no one actually does, like personally, but who stands to benefit from that kind of behavior and interaction, and even even who stands to benefit from the what do they call that? The casualty of war that you are in this situation of the misrepresentation, yada yada. Who stands to? Who do you think stands, in your opinion, who stands to benefit in the big meta picture? Because this is the thing that I study.
The one that's monetizing this whole situation. Those that's monetizing this situation, from TikTok to YouTube, or whatever social media platform that people are gaining money off of this and stuff. Those people, and so those people and the person that are feeding their conspiratorial appetite.
So would you say like the algorithm and the people who design the algorithm and control the algorithm on the daily have a palpable accountability?
Well, no, not those that control the algorithm, because those people that are taking advantage of it and stuff by putting the content out there and stuff. Those content creators that are gaining some form of monetary gain and stuff. Like right now, like it's about 3-4 million. Someone has like 3-4 million views on TikTok, and I'm not even on TikTok. I just keep hearing about I'm super trending on TikTok. I'm not even on there because I don't even want to even be confronted.
Well, and you and I, by the way, I also got a side note. He and I are from the generation where like more than 2 social media platforms, and it gets to the point where you're like, what? I don't know.
Yeah. It's too much. It's like, oh man, I can be over there and do that, but I'm not saying I'm running from a confrontation.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'm 5 years in with this.
Yeah.
So and nobody is coming with any type of new information and stuff. So I have said and exhausted everything that I can say concerning, who I am and what I'm about. And the whole thing is that I didn't make the claim, so the onus is not on me to prove anything to anyone and stuff. People say, man, just take a blood test and stuff. And I'm like, do you have Tupac's blood?
Yeah.
So I don't understand that, to ask me to take a blood test and then they say, well, you can get it from his sister and stuff. Man, I'm not going through any of that. Why would I have to do all this?
No, because they want you to prove a negative. They want you to prove a negative, and that's not going to happen.
And it's no way and stuff, because as soon as, if I was to do something like that, all what's going to be said is fake.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like what I'm saying? This is fake anyway. It's like, so why would I even go do anything like that? Or go get, his DNA. I'm like, do you have Tupac's DNA?
Yeah, and by the way, if somebody has Tupac's DNA, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing with Mrs. Shakur's son's DNA?
Yeah. It's like, what is the purpose of all these things, that these questions that you ask me and stuff? So I'm saying, like, I'm tired of even
I should have said, and if you're keeping a condom, ma'am, throw it away. Just, ma'am, throw. If you're keeping a condom, ma'am.
I know that you mean well in teetering out this particular thing.
Yeah.
So other than that, man, I'm not enthused about being on platforms and having to
defend yourself against something that doesn't exist.
Yeah, exactly and stuff. Because whatever, you're gonna believe how you want to believe and stuff. Go ahead and say what you want to say. Just don't touch me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't. And so you got my kids' photos. You got my grandmother, my aunts, my mother. You have my stepfather. Like that's when I realized, like, yo, what does my look at his nose and. I'm like, you're talking about my stepfather.
Yeah, he's not even related to you. He's by the way, I met him backstage, right? He's the one I met.
Like, it's like stuff like that. Like, what does that matter? Like, are you serious? Like, that's my my stepfather.
Yeah. Oh, but hey. So your stepdad is actually a lizard plant who had you convinced that the CIA had started the Hebrew National. Oh, by the way, you, apparently, and this is where it gets real crazy, and I think we were talking about this earlier. And folks, this is how crazy it gets. People got him mixed up with all kinds of stuff that doesn't relate. They think he's some kind of involved with this and that. But this man next to me is who he seems to be. He's part of Jurassic 5. He's the J5 MC. That's Akil. I know his whole name. Can I say your whole name? Can I say your whole name? This is Akil Dante Givens, folks. Okay, this is Dante Givens. Go look him up, Givens. You can find his high school
way
book,
too much
Emmanuel High
information about
School,
those gentlemen,
and see
like everything. I knew everything.
Yeah,
It
he's got
was
short hair in
absurd.
that picture. Doesn't look anything. And if you were on a football team, he was a little ruffian. He'd come kick your ass.
Exactly. I went to Catholic school, St. Raphael.
I appreciate the Christmas gift, Fuzzy B. It's always lovely to see your lovely face.
Normandy Avenue Elementary on Normandy and Vernon. I went to John Muir Junior High School on Vermont. Man, my whole my whole life is out there. I grew up on 71st, 1111 West 71st Street. It was my grandmother's house where I grew up at and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like there are things out there. I have already put my information out there. Go trace it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do the work for you. I did all that for you. You have to go back out there and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So whether you believe it or not and stuff, you know what I'm saying? The onus is not on me. I don't have anything to prove to anyone and stuff, you know. So you know.
Okay. No, and that's that. Yeah, man, you just summed it up right there. And I don't want you to even go on and think about it any further. And so this is where I want you to take this moment to take the step past it, and let's talk about your platform and what you're doing and how your word means something to the community and how you should be. And I'm gonna say this outright. I want to see Akil back online, like streaming and talking to the audience and taking phone calls. I want to see you, sir, out there inspiring the youth, because we need you, man. We need you.
Definitely. I will definitely, you know, I'm just putting some things together right now and stuff. You like to say my YouTube channels, Akil the MC TV and stuff. You know, you can catch me on IG, Akil the MC. On Facebook, Akil the MC. Akil the MC, everything and stuff, you know, is where you can find me and whatnot and stuff. So, you know, I will be I run the Jurassic 5 page and stuff. So if you see the Jurassic 5 page and you see posts and stuff, it's me and stuff. So, you know,
hit 'em up.
I'm accessible. I'm accessible, and you know, I'm always doing music and being creative, and you know, that's what I do and stuff. And you know, speaking out and you know, give you different topics and stuff to dwell into, like how Aaron is saying and stuff. You know, and I'm definitely for the youth, because I know the youth are the future and stuff. So that's what, you know, I'm about and stuff. And
well, man. Tell them about the No Compromise Coalition, man. Tell them about the No Compromise.
Yeah, definitely No Compromise and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you know, too many people capitulate and stuff. You know, so you know, No Compromise is something that I came up with an idea and stuff. I am somebody is another thing, you know.
Yeah.
Pushing stuff, you know what I'm saying? Because people, you know, it's like, oh, Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter. It's like, you know, I mean, I am somebody. So my life matters. So regardless of what you are, if you feel like you are somebody and stuff, I don't have to say my life matters and stuff, because I am somebody, and you are somebody too and stuff. So you know, if you know who you are, then somebody else, you know, if you don't know who you are, then somebody else can make you be who they want you to be. So know who you are and how you fit. So Aaron, I gotta go, man.
Hey man, I love you, brother. I love you, man.
Yeah, I love you too, man. It's great talking to you, man. I appreciate it, man.
Anytime. You are welcome here. And actually, when you're done with prayer and relieving yourself for your time off, I'd love to have you back later on this evening. I'd love to have you also call in with me on Mike TV, because I think it would be a good platform to you to talk about this with other people who will have questions for you and will help to get this word out there.
The questions. I see how that go. I can't make no promises right now.
No, it's cool. All right. Well, I'll keep bothering you. You know me. Not.
Make sure to like and subscribe to Akil the MC TV here on YouTube. 16,000 subscribers strong. Rocking.
Anytime, man. I want your word out there. I think you and I are allies about breaking this chain of mental prisonership. I think that with that together we can change seed by seed by seed to plant. And as you say, and I've stolen from you many times, I write it all over the place. I even send it to Sarah Garvey many times. Good to grow. So.
Yep, no doubt, man. All right, Aaron, I love you, bro.
Love you, man. Have a good evening. Thank you for being on, man.
All right, no doubt.
And I'm gonna fill them in with the rest of the info, and so you don't have to.
All right, thank you, man. I appreciate you.
My pleasure. Appreciate you. Have a good night, man.
All right.
And you know what? I'm gonna just skip to the next episode. Because...
And that was a 5-star quality phone call.
That was a 5-star quality phone call.
Local. Otherwise, I'd yet to branch off into the world of manipulating and creating observable perpetrations upon your psyche. Now that was about a decade away from that.
What do you say?
Utilizing my background in psychoacoustics and knowledge of psychology and mob mentality was a little ways off at that point, as well as my business acumen.
Everybody loves a 5-star phone call.
It's production manager, which I really didn't want to. I didn't want to be that till later. So, by the way, sometimes people force you to be things, or the situations. I shouldn't say people. The situations force us to become more than we expect ourselves to be, which is why I always say, don't underestimate your capability. If people are looking to you to solve problems,
just
and you're I'm not really the one to solve those problems. It's probably because you're the one to solve the problems. You just don't realize it. It's probably easy for you, and everybody else sees it, and you don't. It's very common.
Easy for you.
It's very common. It's why people, underplay themselves, and it's too bad. It's really too bad.
It's way too bad. It's too bad.
This blurry ass picture. Sorry, let me get this blurry ass picture. Do I have this in the? I think this is pre-HD.
Blurry ass picture. No, I've got a copy.
Unless it's been re-uploaded. No, this is 720. Oh no, this has been re-uploaded, folks, because that's 1080p available to it. And if I'm not mistaken,
so shoddy, love it.
This video is from. Let's see.
Hot damn, Sun Dorman said savages. I haven't read that term since like the 1890s.
The other day, and Akil corrected me, and I want to make sure.
By the way, cheers to you all. Cheers to you all.
Hey. How are you? What's up? I'm doing good. You?
Oh, this is important. What you're about to hear is only understood by those people who have done some time online, basically. This is old school trolling in the modern day, let's say. Because what you have here is a bunch of European trolls. There's even a meme god in one of the thumbnails of one of the folks. And they called up someone they know is crazy who's telling stories about Michael Jackson and the Black Panther Party and Tupac. And they just gave her a direct interview. Which is how that got spun long-term into Akil being called Tupac Shakur. Because a crazy lady spun some shit on an early stream that was uploaded. It was a Skype phone call. And you're about to see that because it's completely hilarious too. I've had somebody actually interpret some of the stuff. And so it's Turkish being interpreted into French, being interpreted into English is essentially what's going on. And apparently they're all fucking around with this lady. But she doesn't know that. Pixel T, how you doing? I'm sorry I didn't stay so long because I was still streaming at that time. I hopped in. I just wanted to say Merry Christmas to you because I heard that you're streaming and I hadn't yet subbed up. And wanted to make sure I dropped a like for Christmas. Just about to go into part 2 of Tupac is Not Akil the MC TV. Defending one of the first things I did when I came back into streaming on YouTube was to help defend my friend Akil from the
basic accusation that he was a Tupac still alive. And it was, you know, a bad situation for him. And we got those channels taken down. We got a lot of the videos taken down. Now you have to really look for that stuff because we hit it, you know, pretty hard. But anyway, so yeah, this is a replay, but I'm here the whole time and I'm talking shit the whole time. Anyways, so.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a Merry Christmas. I did not know that. Okay, mind you, this is overseas.
You are, look like
Merry Christmas, and there's another video I'm going to follow after this, by the way. So this is from 6 years ago. So mind you, this has been following my friend Akil for 6 years. Rudolph the Blowhead. I'm going to turn the music down.
What does he say?
Had a fucking obvious
thank you so much for being here.
Stayed up for
also,
every
Michael Jackson
late
fans
night.
are watching this.
So here's the other.
You know how that
These
goes.
gentlemen
Okay.
are
you
calling
the
this
one
person.
that tried to request me last night?
Yeah.
Thank you, Fuzzy. That's awesome.
No,
Fuzzy, by the way, Fuzzy is our resident
Aaron
quick
Ken?
shooter. Michael Jackson, also main mod.
I'm talking to you, the one that's speaking.
There are several main mods. There's a secret main mod too.
You repeat.
And I want you
Okay.
to notice the meme in the
him.
corner.
Yeah, Pixel
That's another
Tree.
thing that I know
What I caught, I need to watch
Translator
more.
is also
Clearly you
on,
have a
on
good group of
Discord
people
and
over
such that the meme in the corner here. And I'm going to take myself out of the way, and we're just going to talk about this for a second. Okay, so once again, a little preface. This is a crazy lady on her porch who says she's related to Michael Jackson because she's part of the Black Panthers, not the secondary bullshit Black Panthers that were born in the late 70s, but the original Black Panthers children. So she's related to everybody because of that. I'm just going to start there. It's amazing insanity. Anyways, and yes, this kind of BS can actually affect a person's life to the point where they are actually receiving death threats. Crazy people on the internet. Crazy people. Can you imagine that?
Hardcore.
I know you can. Senior main mods, everybody, yeah. It's actually pretty funny because that's where the main mods were the ones that I started with, and then I was like, fuck it. After I had the Nazi who was trying to debate whether or not 14 was legal in chat, just the only one without a mod, I was just like, everybody else gets a wrench. Everybody gets a wrench. All right, you guys do what you will. I can't pay attention like that. I'm trying to do a show. Oh, no one unsubs Sun Dormant. Everybody, what is it? Provo says, unlike and unsubscribe. Not me, but Sun Dormant, because apparently some people don't want subscriptions or subscribers. I don't particularly like the term. I like viewer. It reminds people they're watching a show, because I think that's a lot of the confusion going on. I think that's what happens is people get confused about where they are, what they're doing, what they're paying attention to. Oh no! Yeah, there's Sun Dormant. It is Provo has coined the terms unsub and unlike. That's how he used to start his stream. Yeah, welcome on in, Provo. Make sure you unsub, unlike. Thanks for being here. Fucking so good. Provo's so good, by the way, if you ever catch him.
Yes.
Provo Planet currently.
Okay.
Give me 1 second just to get the show cam out the way.
So what do you want to know?
What do you want to know? Dude?
Maybe make
so
it yeah.
The meme in the corner here. Yeah, do you see the meme? Is
God
telling to me
that
this in the first place.
That's
how I knew it was like, oh, this is a fucking this is a troll. This is it's a meme. This is some kind of performance art piece. And they're taking advantage of somebody with a general clear mental illness is sitting on their porch.
Written down your name.
Ranting about Michael Jackson.
Yes, I see. Thank you.
So I'm not going to go through the entirety of the video, but I want to get the gist and the base of this conversation that they have here.
Sun Dormant wakes up tomorrow and there's
why do people think that Tupac... Sun Dormant wakes up tomorrow and there's a petition. It was 10,000 subs. Now it's 100,000 because overnight. It may have been because of the title Race for Their Lives. I'm not sure what that meant, but people really took it seriously. And now, oops. Can you... By the way, imagine that happening. Like you don't want any subs, and you wake up and suddenly you have no videos, no content, and 10,000 subs, and they're all like hitting you up, like, when are you doing something? When are you doing something? When you do like all 10? Like that would be a nightmare. That'd be a nightmare. I really do. I do think that it's an interesting barrier in between. I think the sweet spot is actually in the under 100,000 range, to be honest with you, above like 50,000. So you can still like contact your fans. There's an ebb and flow. Brittany Simon is a great example. She still has direct contact with all of her fans. It's kind of like being a musician in that sense. But the folks that are, if you ever watch Y-Files, when he does a live, there's anywhere from 30,000 to 110,000. I've been in that chat live, and at some point it just stops. Like the stream just you can't read the damn thing. It's a and oh yeah, Bridget Moten, Merry Christmas. Ho, 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 ho. That's about as Christmassy as I get on this one. We're watching we're replaying Tupac is not Akil. Shakur is alive. Why do they think it's because they love him? And so someone like this can weave a narrative from their likely mental illness and spread it online.
I hope you're having a good time.
Very easily.
Thank you for being here.
Because it is indistinguishable from truth in a lot of cases, because you can't deny
so you're
a
saying,
negative. You can't disprove a negative. You can't
Tupac.
show
How do you
people
know
that
that?
something that doesn't exist doesn't exist because it doesn't exist, if that makes sense to you. And even more so, it's hard to disprove a lie if there's no background to prove it. But in this case, we do have proof that she is not related to any of these people. She's just a crazy person. So I say that
no, I
because
think Jesse Smollett is actually Tyra Banks. I think you're confusing that one.
He crushed me on Twitter and Facebook to hush me up, basically. But that's
now what she just said is that she just got into it with Akil. This is 6 years ago on Twitter and Facebook. So she's come at him on Twitter and Facebook, amongst many other people, including somebody claiming their name is Sean Carter, which, as anybody knows, you can put even on Twitter now. You can get a blue check. You can pay for that.
Even
blue
on
check
Twitter.
I have a blue check on Twitter. Pay for that blue check mark on
spent
Twitter.
a lot of time on Reddit.
And suddenly, you're real. Suddenly, you're Sean Carter. Which, by the way, if you're unfamiliar with this and you're watching my show and you're like, Aaron, who the fuck is
Oh
Sean
yeah,
Carter?
we can't even get flat earthers. By the way,
one's in chat. One's in chat if you believe space is real. One's in chat if you believe space is real. Pixel T, I actually gave Rapper I gave Green Goblin back their wrench today. Every once in a while they may have an outburst, and you just have to, I mean, I basically approached it. He was having a problem. He didn't know what community they were in. He was just following some around. He gets upset. I worry about Rapper, but it generally harmless and sometimes very fun to have in chat, to be honest with you. A works for me too. A works for me too. That is the one of letters. So you're good there. There is no zero in letters. That's weird. So we have a general consensus that space is real. Okay. I appreciate that. There are people online who don't believe space is real. And I want to go into I actually met a nuclear physicist on a panel the other day, and he and I are going to talk because I actually want to learn some of the math. I want to learn how to break out some of the long form communication math that they use, where it's like a whole page of math. And the one is for whether or not one's in chat if you believe that space is real, as in outer space. Is space real? But it does apply to general relativity. Actually, it does apply to general relativity. So that's the whole thing. There are 0 in the flat Earth. There is likely. Are you sure there's 0? Because 0 suggests a component. I would say a null as opposed to a 0, because, or a vacuum. Oh, I got one, Rogue. There's not a 0. I'm sorry to argue with you. There's a vacuum. There is a vacuum. In absence of anything. Wouldn't 0 in letters be question mark? Oh, that's an excellent question. Okay, so here's a question. I'm having a brain fart right now. Could have been the 3 bung ones. But does punctuation come before the alphabet, or does it come after? Weird. Is it associated at all? Likely not. But who would that be? What specialty would that be? I have to look this up now. It's going to drive me crazy. What specialty would it be where a linguist? No, because this is the study of letters themselves, so they would know and probably be offended as hell that we don't. Because, of course, specialty always thinks that the whole world should know exactly what they know. Just like those of us who... If you ever mixed a concert... The angry sound engineer is a period in time in an engineer's life that they need to get past, because at that moment in time, just like a teenager, they know everything. Anyway, I'm so glad I got past that. I am such a Lao Tzu mixer. I'm like, what we got? 3 cables and I got you. 3 cables and a hackneyed radio. 64 channels input. All digi. We're going. I'll make this happen. Flat earthers don't believe in space, but there's plenty of space in there. Yes, the vacuum of space in the brain. Oof, it would be a specialty in grammar. Grammar includes anything from syntax to spelling, I guess. Oh, so that does make sense. So a grammarcist, there's got to be a specialty term for somebody who studies grammar and how much money they don't make anymore. Anyhow, I'm sorry. I interrupted the crazy lady. Let's just pop it back just a tiny bit. Blue check mark. Blue check mark. You can go ahead and pay for that. I'm not gonna lie. I love making fun of myself. Blue check mark. Blue check mark on your Twitter. And suddenly, grammarian. You're real. Suddenly, you're Sean. I'm gonna go with that. Grammarian. It sounds like an early. My show, and you're like, yeah. Before Sean Carter. I'm sorry. Before the Tellurians, there were the grammarians, and that's long before Sumeria. I'm just going to say that, and I'm just going to stick to that, and hopefully somebody will believe it. No, please, don't. Grammar was my favorite subject in my teaching. Oh, you have a teaching degree, Sunderman? That's rad. Yo! Sunderman's educated. You got knowledge and wisdom and stuff. And teaching the children. That's rad, by the way. I admire you for that, because teaching is tough. That's the Hove's real name. By the way, what a good dude. Always has been. There's a reason why Ye really didn't fit into his crowd, is because everybody around that crowd is real smart. Like, real. Sunderman's a dropout. They like to party more than teaching. It's cool, though I still like them the same. Like, ludicrously smart. And in that case, in his case, his mind is amazing. Anyways, don't want to get off too far on there. In any case, who benefits from having... I'm going to actually try... this person up here. Displayed. I'm gonna actually try. This made me think. Rogue, I'm gonna look for something. Somebody stupid has done some art piece that is all communicating with just punctuation. I'm gonna look this up. This is gonna be some theater shit I know is out there. It's just a script with views, and boy, did this all punctuation. I guarantee you, some idiot out there has challenged actors with that somewhere. My pleasure, Sundorm. That's what happens when serenade you vape a big buff and try to blow it into the camera early on. It stays with you, kids. Okay, that's what happens. By the way,
what is that? What was I talking about?
Comment. Parallax at Parallax.
Parallax.
You this? I'm 48. I said I was 48. You just didn't hear me.
That was before I turned 49.
Okay. You, sir, lost 120 pounds. Totally
Parallax.
Separate. Personal note.
Badass. Still losing weight. Looking good, by the way, last time I saw him.
I don't know if you heard me, man.
I had hair.
That's an amazing thing.
I have hair.
Discord. What an amazing thing.
I have a coif, Lita. By the way, if you didn't know, Lita Cabrera! All right, back to Eddie's.
Anybody can do it. If Parallax can do it, you can do it too. That didn't come out right. That didn't come out right. But that's okay. We can argue about that later because I said it online. And I did not, absolutely not, did not, but didn't not do
if
that
I
on
don't
purpose.
move, they won't notice.
All right.
me.
So back to the story here, folks. What's going on? What is really going on other than my spilt coffee?
I told you I'm here. I wouldn't leave you out.
Well, first off, the people that would possibly make money off of this are anybody who makes the content, puts it up on their channel. They're a clip streamer,
rare
bringing,
IRL,
clips from other people and do review channels, or they
non-wardrobe day,
by the way, which there's hundreds of them, and we'll get down that rabbit hole too. But also, we're feeding the strange delusion of this lady right here, which she still gets, I'm sure. So we're gonna go look at her stuff too, because there's another whole video that she put up separately, ranting on her porch.
Is that what Parallax is?
But beyond that, it's basically anybody who puts the video up.
I had no clue.
So if you
with
watch
that.
the short clips
That's
that I've made
interesting.
of the,
I always meant to ask.
long-form
I don't know if he
interview
actually
with Akil
means it that way, but
from
it probably is a
talking.
It's
about
probably
his
a
experiences, what he
joke
thinks
or a
is-
double entendre
What he thinks
for him.
it actually
Parallax
is
is badass.
that YouTube, the content providers, benefit from this drama at the cost of people's lives.
Lita, you
they'll
got
be
beef with
happy
Rogue?
to let you say the N-bomb all day on their stream, whether it be Twitch or Kick or Rumble or YouTube.
Not gonna lie to you, Rogue.
But dare say
She's like that one who comes in with the leather outfit that like has like 300
or-
tiny blades on the inside
or
of the outfit. So like every time she
or-
turns, it's just like a
what else were we talking
a
about?
maze of
yeah.
slicey, dicey,
Or
like coming at you from three angles.
Or you can drop an N-bomb though. Anything salacious is pretty much fine, but the actual words to discuss and describe things, no, you can't do that. The blackmail situations via soft power. By the way, soft power is power.
Well,
that
it's
is not,
always the best thing when Lita's on panel.
distinguishable.
That's generally
Meaning you can't tell it's there. It's
you know it's good because
substrata.
Lita's there.
It's not. It's the difference between defensive maneuvering.
She's
and,
generally the stamp of approval.
Offensive maneuvering in some cases,
Or
It's
complete
the most
disapproval.
simple way to
Actually,
put
let me
it, but
just
really
hold on a
soft-
second because I'm babbling on screen. Or complete disapproval. That's the other side. All right.
Power comes in through the corners. Soft power, you feel soft power by its influence.
Oh no, now you said it. Now you have beef. Because you have beef. Now you have beef with the entire sector. Oh my God. No, none of that. No,
Not
but yes,
by its
that's
action.
fine. You can feel free to have beef. I love it when people have beef with
And
Lita.
this is
It's
soft
funny.
power.
It's hilarious.
Because
she's like,
not only can you
what's the name of that
stonewall
when you're
or
playing Mortal Kombat and the one with the no, I'm sorry, Street Fighter 6, the one with the orange hair where she's like
Hadouken! A person's career or life just by putting this stuff out there and letting it seep into the cracks and having it deny a person's actual even humanity.
No, you're
Because that's
good. You're
essentially-
good. I understand. If you want, I can give you. There's a list over to my right of things you can just say out loud, and you can just say things in chat or call in and piss off an entire group of people. You know, because they're reactionary, lonely people. But no, really easy. If you want the list, I'll spread it around. It's very simple. Most of it is just statements that people don't understand.
multisyllabic words and or cogent thinking, pretty much anything that, any of that stuff. But I digress. What they've done with Akil, they've taken apart his humanity and turned him into, in his own words, a character, and that's not acceptable. He's a real human with a real life, with a real family, with real responsibilities, who's super accountable, with a great mission of no compromise. I am somebody. You are somebody. He is somebody. Oh no, I'd ask you, Son Dormant, that is those kind of things that just play on to people's personal picadillos are the best things, because then they get irate about stupid stuff, and then it becomes even easier to point out how idiotic they are, or how limited their thinking is, or how limited their logic is, and how they're just looking for something to make them feel important about a scenario, which is a lot of this stuff online. I've talked about it at such length that it's like, how anybody thinks they're not going to have me point that out as a factor in any one of these situations has got to be pretty myopic. It's pretty myopic. By the way, I have the window open. That's why the echo.
You want to take it apart? You want to work that
it's
angle?
The reverb.
He is some body. He's alive. He's real. He's physical. He's part of the 3D, 4D, 5D, whatever you want to call it. He's part of this environment. He's not Tupac. And when I say that he's not close to him,
banging team
there's
leader.
No relation. There's no similarity.
Oh,
did
you react to it?
Train too. And I'm going on this long blue ball diatribe. By the way, if you're not familiar with YouTube terminology,
Rogue, how dare you? How dare you expect accountability when people are doing terrible things to other people because of people and things? Yeah, no, that's exactly. Yeah, you just, people are responsible for their own actions. Yeah, no, you could just upset an entire ecosystem by saying something that crazy, that like insane.
Man, cabling today, everything. It's past couple. It's because of this show. It's because this show gets on me. It's not just some lighthearted stuff I normally do. I didn't even opaque the background. So
okay,
you can see
hold on a second. No, I gotta stop now. Now, Lita, we have talked about here. You don't have to put the facade up, Lita. You can be the. Sorry, the cat just attacked. You can be the Jessica X that you are. It's fine. Let your hair down and your English accent out. It's fine. We know the jersey isn't real, but whatever. It's cool. Lita X.
And in fact, coming up soon, I'm going to wipe out the
Lita.
dancers too. Even though I fucking love her. Somebody was like, "Oh, it's giving me cringe." You give me cringe. Fucking lighten up. Oh, I cursed. Was that parallax? It was. I love being on air talking to somebody who won't talk to me. I actually want him on air so that we can argue about things because he's so good, and I really like him. We have a lot of difference in opinion,
go on air.
I also want to get his tips and tricks on building things, which
I need to actually get in touch with him.
Actually, online, going back and forth with Maggie, the substitute teacher. I'm trying to talk her actually into it.
I did. I had some back and forth, and then she disappeared. She just straight disappeared. She got like 50,000 subs in 3 weeks, and then 4 viewers, which doesn't make any sense. And
in a respectful manner,
I should hit her back up
and try to get a broader view.
See if she'll do the interview.
What her perception
Lita X.
was of
Yes,
the situation, how she feels about it. And I kind of feel like, and this is my opinion, if she happens to be watching, is that I feel like very strongly that she got used in that situation. I think that
you're
really
so
did like
depressed
her.
because
I don't
the
know
light
what
at the end of the
background
tunnel
is.
is
I don't
Jersey.
know what she's expressed to her. I'd be
True.
interested if anything of any back and forth.
Facts.
And actually, I would actually bring up the King Rich's interview. Just
I'm glad that you pointed this out, Lizard Tree, the curious, minute fact that might have missed many people, but you picked up on it. That where exact? I heard one stream, but I don't even know if it was current, and it wasn't on her. She went on somebody's panel. Oh, Lita actually sent it to me. I don't know. Anyway. I'll let you people decide. Lita, You don't have to defend yourself. It's fine. It's cool.
Said by him. So I'd like to see
Just be you,
an
Lita.
interaction of
Just be
things
you.
behind the scenes a little more, so that we understand.
Lita,
And I think
executive
that she's
producer.
an earnest enough, human enough person that we can talk about that. So, upcoming things I'm working on, folks. Just so you know, I
Cohort,
never
colleague,
stop.
and
don't stop.
co-host, actually.
Never stop. To quote Akil,
Lita X, everybody.
good to grow. All right.
Go subscribe if you can find her channel.
Which, by the way, like and subscribe. If you've been
It's
watching
so
for
hard
this
to
long,
find
you
her
might as well
channel.
hit the button. It's totally free to you, just like life. Just like life, except when you live in the mental prisons given to us by the obelisk, held down by the Bam Bam.
See, this is the problem,
All
people.
right,
You
I
see
had to
that?
throw
Do you
that in
see?
there.
Do you see her? Do you see that?
Because it's too serious of an episode. And
She
if I keep
doesn't listen
serious,
to
as
her
you well
like,
know,
hey.
somebody might notice. I already noticed that they shadow banned and pushed back. This should have been at the top. The last video should have been at the top, and it was like 10 videos down. And then only one
Growling
of
in
the
that
Tupac videos
arachnid,
got
how you
traction
doing?
in the shorts,
Merry-
even though Tupac's the first word. So
Merry
the algorithm is
Christmas.
grabbing. And clearly, I'm just no. It's not like a popular.
What's up?
That should be
How you
an
feeling?
algorithm.
I hope you're feeling good.
Somewhere off into somebody's
I'm
channel.
still watching
We'll see. Maybe
myself.
it's a slow burner.
I'm doing something meta. I'm just replaying
Oh,
and
wow.
talking
I
smack
even-
about.
Looks like I lost internet here.
I mean,
Wow.
what is we going?
Yeah.
This is episode 2
swap
of
on
part
over
2
to
of
the,
Tupac is not Akil, the
Back up to the
MCTV.
backup. You see, this is why. Last night, by the way, somebody was
How
making
hard?
fun
I'm
of me
like
because I was-
31 minutes into
my
this thing, and I
computer
still
system
haven't started the
crashed
video of
while
her
I
talking.
went on.
Shame
threw
on
my video on. I
anyone
was
for
about to start
watching
video
this.
chatting with some
Anyway.
folks, and they were like, "Oh my God, he's old! Look at his
Oh my
old
God,
dance
is it me
body."
watching
I'm
this?
probably like,
I'm watching this.
Yeah.
Rogue gunfighter just picking a fight with blatantly outrageous language, like expecting everybody to have their own accountability. What the fuck is that about? I mean, have you even heard anything like that before? It's like fascism.
Because the backup to the backup to the backup. By the way, internet feeds are always better on Ethernet, but
by the way, if you didn't know, Lita is the gatekeeper. Hold on a second. I just want to make this clear that if you didn't know, Lita is the gatekeeper of Neve. Just so it's clear.
Not like screaming this whole time. I'm not screaming. And that's because I want to be more measured.
Wait.
And I want
Lita, have you not been to Cherry Hill? Have I been to Cherry Hill multiple times and you've never been to Cherry Hill? What is going on? No, Lita does not play about Neve because Lita is the gatekeeper of Neve. Just so it's clear.
take this piece by piece. So let's get further into the video and let's hear a little more. So first off, so we have a Belgian here. Here, and you know what? Let me move
that. It sounded like I had a sandwich off to the side. Well, I have a Belgian here. I got a Belgian over here. What would a Belgian be? It's just like a pair of fluffy loaves with some chocolate, béarnaise sauce, and a French fry. And not just, it would be like a layer of béarnaise sauce on chocolate with a French fry and mayo, a lot of mayo, in between two fluffy rolls that were delicious.
Get the Wi-Fi up, and you won't be able to see the video unless.
Stay
unless
gold! What's happening? I am literally just doing the thing and stuff. Just pretty much just like doing these things. If you want to come up, I don't have the panel up right now, but I can if you feel like chatting up and talking about how your Christmas day has been going on, how things are going and stuff and things, how you like things and stuff and going stuff and things. By the way, the key word of the day is in things. Oh, and if you didn't know, I have decreed, it's already been decreed basically, but Lita is the gatekeeper of Neve. Just want to make that very clear. Sorry.
Suddenly I don't have internet. It's probably because I'm streaming and you know, I live in the boonies, so. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got horror movie night. That's right. Connect Auto.
In things.
Connect Auto Hootywee and the VPN. Yep. And no, it's not Nord. Well, happy 25 to you. Merry 25 to you. Okay, I got to enter in a passcode. Hey, Gold, this is for you. Hold on a second. Hold on. Merry 25! Ho, 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 ho! Merry 25! Ho, 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 ho. Anyways, all right. That's between me and you, buddy. And I believe we are back online. All right, folks. Let me drag this back here. And also, I'm going to screen, and I'm going to drag over the video so that you guys can get a real nice, imaging here, so you understand what's going on. Inside jokes should be kept inside, but not on Christmas because of the gift that keep on giving. Going on, and the players involved, and then hold on, let me get a nice big image. Get a better image for you guys. All right, so that's Boxing Day. Did you know that's Boxing Day? Stay gold. Wait, hold on a second. That's Boxing Day, though. So it can't be 26, because you never get there. You think you're going to get there, but you never get there. So we'll just stick with... Merry 25! Akil is not Tupac Shakur. Okay? Let's just start there. Let's start there. Let's everybody focus on the topic at hand. Born in Los Angeles, California. Went to Emmanuel High Arts. Emmanuel Arts High. Sorry. Was on the football team. Can be found in the yearbooks. Oh. And
hardcore.
That goes out to Lita. Your internet's been weird all day, huh? That's weird. Hold on a second. Hold on. That's weird. It's really weird. What? I don't. What? I was told there were squirrels. And they were married. Is it uncomfortable yet? Oh. Is not even the same age. That's called a pregnant pause, folks. That one had its own kid. Family background. Or set click. So let's just lay that in there. Broke White Boy Foundation is, because we've already it is a noble thing. There are so many. So these are the base standards. But now I've got to go in. And now what we're going to do is we're going to disprove the negative. Let's start with, do you know a poor white boy? Please, give the gift that keeps on giving. Mostly canned food, but also a minimum wage job. Thank you for your support. She is mentally disturbed. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Let's say she is related. Which she is not. I'll bring it up online in a bit. Let's give her the benefit of the doubt. Say she is related. She is not, once again. Yeah, by the way, can we talk about how lazy the internet is? It just sits there all day long on... Does it get a job? No. No, it doesn't. It's not trying for a job. It's just sitting there in your house next to your couch, attached to the internet. Weird.
Person actually says.
Get a job, internet.
And I want you to understand that we don't have a direct interpreter, so we don't know if the gentleman in the corner over here is speaking, right here, speaking Flemish. We don't know if he's speaking Flemish or French. I can tell he's not speaking French.
Wait, hold on a second, but you hadn't seen every minute of that trial, Stay Gold. There, I heard there was a bathroom break that wasn't covered at some point. Jane, I'm not gonna lie. Lita doesn't like her, but I'm not gonna. I hate to throw Lita out, and I love how I started that. Lita doesn't like her, but that's how I preface that, to like barrier myself, because when I say I enjoy J9, I have to say first Lita doesn't like her, because otherwise Lita would just make fun of me for liking her. Hey, it's kind of, you know, not gonna lie, Lizard Treats, you know, you gotta know who's boss around this part. I'm just saying.
Sounds Flemish, but so we don't know if this is real. And this right here, this little guy suggests to me that this is a meme. And I would say that between these gentlemen, we could get a broader answer of who it is that then propagates all of this afterwards, because this is only the first one.
Am I still talking about this?
There's another
Can
video
I just play the fucking video, for God's sakes, man?
Somebody re-uploaded and put a false date on to make it seem like this entire thing has gone on for longer.
Brevity, come on, Aaron.
So that will come up as well.
Not gonna lie.
See how long it's taking me to even explain this? The blue balls are huge. I've got a pair of fucking basketballs up here. Oh my God! I think this one is definitely.
Oh, this is when I was still doing La Rouge Ball, the Rouge Spheres.
Not that I'm making any money off any of this.
And the Azure Spheres. I was building up pressure,
but no,
and tension.
Because they were YouTubers like, you know, goddamn watches. Just because all your subscribers.
Well, you know, you just gotta tell her you want it open. I mean, Lita,
big YouTuber.
You know, you never know what Lita's gonna say. She's a very modern trad fan.
I think you need me to touch it now. All right, I understand.
Modern American trad feminist.
That's all I'm going to say. And then he made those videos by debunking, by saying he's not, but then I caught him up in the lie. But see, I always knew.
Okay, so you hear, let's just stop there. So he made those videos just saying he's not. And I called it a lie. That's her quote right there. That's her proof. That's all of her proof.
Merry Christmas, Sundorman.
Deny the
Sleep
first
well.
and second person. Deny the
and have a wonderful Christmas day.
Unbelievable amounts of public
Thank you for being here.
that's available. Just deny all that. And deny the fact that you can line up the public information side by side, where Tupac is already rich and famous in 1994 making movies.
You got to be careful. No, she just uses the old stun gun, and then she puts one of those tracking devices on you in a place you can't reach it. You may never sit the same way. I'm sorry. It's just it's
and out with the early stages of the Dog Pound, making music with Dre, Dave Aaron just out in California,
Rest in peace,
recording
Dave Aaron.
out with Tupac, making all the material that we know as the Machiavellian stuff. I mean, like, we're deep down the rabbit hole of insanity, basically.
A lot of people
just by the fact that anybody takes anything past that point seriously. But apparently we've got another hour of this video, which we're not going to watch all of. We're just going to watch enough to get the idea. So she's already ticked. So now, unfortunately, Akil has addressed somebody by being earnest and said, look, this is not true. I don't know what you're saying this. Please don't do that. And she pushed back, and she got personal, and she chased him on Facebook, and she chased him on Twitter. So imagine somebody calling you, just put yourself in his shoes, and saying, but you're Santa Claus. And you're like, no, I'm not Santa Claus. No, you're Santa Claus. I know you're Santa Claus, cause, and then they make up some story that sounds to their own delusion.
No, but you are Santa Claus.
Correct.
Ho, 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 ho. Merry 25!
Which essentially...
other people buy into for a multitude of reasons. It's not just illness. It's not just, oh, you know, this fit my idea. This is sometimes people like salaciousness. And this is one of the things I'm trying to be really careful about in this, is that I'm trying not to be too salacious, which is why I'm not playing it up in the course of this. I'm not doing my usual, I'm being more me. Keeping a bit of the M sound character, but I'm being more me. Because
Lita out there with the harem, with the stable.
This is important. This is personal. And welcome to Lita's stable. You will find in the left that you do your own laundry, but you do get fed well. Make sure to kiss the ring every morning. Lita's stable. That tracking device in your back is for your own safety. I've been seeing this go on. I've had it personally come to my face. Somebody accused me of being a Zionist manipulator at one point in time. You know, I mean, one is enough. And like I was talking about with Akil, is they come looking for me. Who, you know, I'm way off in the periphery. I mean, I'm Oz. Let's not get that twisted. Okay?
It's the best face I've ever owned.
Looking at me behind the curtain right now. Anyhow. You ready?
Yeah, I am really still confused as to exactly what happened there. Because I'm not seeing it pop back up in full yet. I'm hoping it's just a, processing thing like it says. But I'd have to check the...
I know my family.
Twitter ve Facebook'ta işte gördüğünü söylüyor. Ya onu söyledi. Sonrasında tekrarladı.
So you see what's going on here is that there is an interpreter down there. Excuse me.
Mansplaining. In here mansplaining about it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Hopefully I didn't just,
Yeah, you did. Whatever it was, you probably did.
Mansplaining or something. Oh, no. Okay.
Probably. It happens quickly.
I accidentally set the virtual camera on, and that might bog us for a second.
Yeah, she's non-denominational harem, Flezzy B.
It'll come back. But it'll probably bog us for a second, so... My bad.
Oh, I'm easygoing. She tells me what to do, and I say yes.
Also,
I make life
big
easy.
Fingers. See, in the camera, big fingers.
Yeah, there we go. I say yes, ma'am. And if I decide to change course, I just don't say a word, and I just do it.
Last night, I was rendering some files. I was doing all kinds of things on multiple devices, and I started streaming over onto Discord, and I've been on the device all day long. Sometimes you gotta clear the cache, and oh my god, it just crashed. And they're like, old man can't handle his tech, and they have
Equal
no idea how many
opportunity
screens and things I've got,
keeper.
and devices
I think
I've
that's
got.
what you
I've literally got at least 5 times as many things going on as most people ever do when they're streaming. That's funny. Old man can't handle his tech. Okay, and that brings me to perception.
It is also
Unlimited
the night
perception,
before Christmas.
And how people nowadays, especially nowadays,
Christmas Eve,
love to jump on their limited perspective and ride it like a dolphin into the wind, okay? Fantasy on fantasy on fantasy. Just because it confirms their own bias. And I say this as I turn towards the person next to me, because what you heard earlier was bias confirmation in its purest form.
Yani öyle.
Şunu sormak istiyorum. Eğer sorabileceksen. Kendisi Tupac'ın kuzeni olduğunu söylüyor kendisi. Uzun zamandır konuşmuyorlar mı? Aileler mi ayrı?
This sounds like
So you're saying...
Let's identify the language, shall we? Let's see. Oh, sorry. I got an okay behave. I got an okay behave from Maggie. And she also loved my... Oh, I think she's awesome. I think. Oh, that's right. Maggie was watching me for a while. For a little while there. So I probably did something that scared the hell out of her or something.
I'm just blue
Or
balling
that one day where...
Yeah, with the blue balls.
Probably
This is
scared.
a long one.
Just trying to warm us up, folks. I hope you got your coffee. I hope we got your thinking hat on. I do. Okay, anyways.
Yeah. That's what I think too, Pierre.
This is dragging.
For me now.
I'm not gonna lie. It's dragging. It's dragging. And I really kind of want to... I feel like I kind of want to... Where is it? Which one do I want to There's so many juicy little flavors. Little juicy flavors. Merry Christmas! Oh, someone loves you, Rogue. They just haven't found you yet. Because you're in the woods. Let me see. Normal is weird. Hold on. Passion is normal. Dreams are... Oh, no, that's part 1. Part 2. Dreams are real. Dreams are real. Especially once you eat a couple of them chocolate bars. Dreams get really, they get really real.
This episode, my friends, brought to you by
I'm sorry. What happened there? Where? I love that on this particular day of the ministry, anybody who showed up initially was completely confused. Because I'm playing this binaural audio, which, by the way, is meditative. So if you feel relaxed, it's cool. I don't know. It's too relaxing. I want something that just gets right in it for me. Here we go. I got you.
Broadcast live 24 hours a day with, of course, local access periodically. Programming you're about to see will actually accelerate your evolution 10 lifetimes per viewing.
I guess you all know that every one of you is watching a different show, and to provide better programming, we are watching you.
Watch.
The habit of drinking is deeply ingrained in Western culture. Being drunk is often seen as a blissful state in which our sorrows are washed away and exchanged for courage and an extraordinary ability.
When I was using the Stream Elements avatar, my little horse-headed block guy. My little blocky dude.
Makes us forget about
the horse
our
head.
problems. At least for a while. It dampens the senses, reduces our mental capabilities, impairs our motor skills, and basically helps us to make fools of ourselves. Moreover, drunkenness often leads to violence, and the trap of alcoholism has been destroyed in millions of lives. It's the risky joy of drinking, but the overall debilitating effects of doing so prevent us from truly immersing ourselves in the precious gift that the universe has given to us: life. So instead of escaping the
Song
experience
Wang,
of
Merry
life,
Christmas! I just saw you pop up. You're back. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Just enjoy life as it comes. soberly. As much as we enjoy the state of drunkenness, or simply put, how can we get drunk on life?
How can we get drunk on life?
I love you folks. I love you folks. I'm Snappy Patter. Snappy Mania. Not actual jokes, but incredible facsimiles. If you've ever facsimile, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Let's find out about this lovely audience. How many people from out of town? How many people from out of? How many people from out? How many people from? How many people? How many? How? Nice talking to you.
And apparently, the rumor.
Don't laugh for me. Don't
Don't
laugh for me.
Seem the desert as far west as Steaming Toad, Arizona.
I can't laugh tonight.
Helicopter patrols report seeing large
Because
numbers
I have no
scattered
lips.
upwardly, every direction at the approach of the loud bird machine.
Your seats. If you're not gonna laugh for me, you're not gonna laugh for me. Laugh for little Johnny. Little Johnny was in the hospital tonight and can't laugh because he has no lips. You know.
Now, years ago, I heard a Taoist tale about Lao Tzu meeting up with Confucius and Buddha in a tea house. When they were sitting together at a table, the waiter offered them a special drink called the juice of life.
The juice of
Immediately,
life.
Buddha rejected this.
Not the juice of
saying
life,
that
the juice of
birth,
life.
Death, life.
I know,
are all
easily
suffering.
confused. Sorry.
But a drink called the juice of life is definitely not worth taking. As a matter of fact,
The juice
enlightenment
of life.
freedom from the wheel of suffering. So why should he mess with this and administer the pain that he wanted to escape? Confucius then said that he couldn't judge the drink before he tasted it. He took a sip, but didn't like the taste at all. Buddha, you're right, he said. It's fall, it's bitter, it's miserable, it's not
Well, you
worth
know, Robe,
drinking.
when people tell me I'm funny, I'm always offended and I say, you know, looks aren't everything.
After that, he got up and started to dance and dance and dance while screaming like a madman. After a while, he stopped and returned to his seat. Buddha and Confucius had become curious and asked, "So, how was it?" Lao Tzu answered, "I'm not going to say a word, because there's nothing to be said." He explained that the Buddha was too quick to judge, and Confucius based his judgment on a small sip. In theory,
Yes, and
it
I'm
might
still
be
waiting
right
for my
that
laser
life
beam.
isn't
I never
worth
got my
and
button.
Based on their doctrines, it might
I've
be
been looking
better
for my
to
button, the
avoid
buttons,
certain
my
elements
buttons of the laser
life
beam, and
in
I feel like I
order
got
to avoid
shorted.
Suffering. But in the story, they refuse to experience life, and a million words are not enough to describe what it really is to be alive. Hence, there's
Because if
nothing
there's a
to be
laser
said.
beam,
and to really judge
I
about
mean, this would be a
life,
perfect time
one
to
has
use it right now.
fully
Just be like, pew,
experience
pew, 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 pew. Merry Christmas!
Now,
ho, 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 ho.
Every direction at the approach of the loud bird machine.
Your seats. If you're not gonna laugh for me, you're not gonna laugh for me. Laugh for little Johnny. Little Johnny was in the hospital tonight and can't laugh because he has no lips. You know, no, I'm teasing. I'm full of.
He's teasing.
Drooling, the chest and lumpy appendages are often torn away, left hanging.
Left hanging.
Needle-like caps, baked in the desert sun like so much decaying light.
If none of this makes sense to you,
If none of this makes sense to you,
it may already be too late.
it may already be too late.
Too late.
Too
May
late.
already be make sense to
If
you.
none of this makes sense to you,
None of this makes sense to you.
it may already
It
be
may already be too late.
too late.
And that is the ultimate truth, my friends. Come on in. Come on in. I hope you're doing okay.
The stream
I
is
see you out
fine.
there. I see you. How's it going? And welcome. I'm aronmsound, and I hope that you feel good coming in here on Sunday. You know where you're at. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the one, the only.
Oh my
Ministry of
goodness,
the
is
Flying
that a
Pig. And I'm
super rare YouTube team sweatshirt with the zipper received on Google Campus from the folks when we did the very first stream ever on YouTube? Is that what that is? I do need a friend of the friend list button. I do. But is that a YouTube very rare team YouTube zipper? Very comfortable fleece sweater that you can't buy that somebody gave me as part of a package on the first stream on Google Cat. Is that what that is? Oh, cool.
So glad you could be here today for this, the journey that you and I are about to take into freedom of fun, freedom of...
I will definitely sell you some pills!
No, I won't. I will. I think I scared the cat. Sorry.
Being freedom of expression.
But I do have my shirt off. That is true.
And I see we got someone joining us down there. Don't see a name quite yet, but it'll pop up. It'll pop up. Don't you worry. I see you all. And thanks for coming on in. The ministry is not a denominational idea. No, folks, this is more about me and you just commiserating over some fun, over the idea that we can all get along and be like the Buddhists, that we can all be free to let ourselves go, have a good time, kick off your shoes, relax. I'll drop some philosophy. I'll drop some silly. I probably got some cartoons for you somewhere in here. Folks, this ministry, these pews are for you. And let me get the chat on it, the chitter chatter. I don't think I changed the chitter chatter back on before I get comfy here. Let me take a look. We got the chatter, the chitter chatter. And there's been some interesting
Wait,
things I gotta
Mother,
update last minute.
you always have me call you ma'am or Lita. That's weird.
And it's kind of messed up my audio, by the way, just so you all know. So if things seem a little off today, or like, yeah, it didn't fix what started on Friday, so that's a bummer. But hey, we're here not to worry about that stuff, but rather to specify how we can be happy. Happy! To be happy and not to suffer amongst the misery as if that is the candy of life. Because, my friends, happiness, and I'm speaking to you, happiness is the key. And if you aren't finding that in yourself,
if you're
and you
not,
need to find the negativity in others,
or my
folks,
eyebrows,
go ahead, follow Dr. Ruth, and she'll tell you, leave it at the doorstep. When you get back out of here, there'll be plenty of it left.
Yeah, leave
nobody's
that shit
going
at
to
the
take
doorstep.
your unhappiness.
Nobody's
Trust me,
stealing
leave it
it.
at the door. So I'm going to take off.
Leave
I'm
that
going to
shit
take
at
off
the
the
door.
old YouTube sweater. And
the old YouTube sweater you can only get on Google Campus.
I didn't even. I was so busy talking to Dave today, and God love him. Love Dave.
It
Hi,
might
Dave.
or might not be a massive flex,
Love
but I'm
Dave.
just saying.
What should I wear today? What kind of robe is it today?
Oh, is that my
last
back
week
that
I was
I'm?
wearing
Hold
the
on a second.
celebration robe.
Oh,
Sorry,
hold on a second.
Last week I was wearing the celebration robe.
That's my back.
That's
Sorry.
a little too formal.
I was padding it.
Perfect.
I felt like since everybody
Yes.
on YouTube is constantly
Yes.
padding their back for things that don't matter.
Prince Nagaya Hotel. Love this place. All right.
Get in the
I don't know what I'm
game.
doing. Hold on a second. Let me take this off. So, folks, today is about the
Ignore the
expression of
car.
happiness
Hold on a second.
and how we find it
Ignore the cargo charts. Ignore the cargo charts.
ourselves, how we can find in others, and I've got a lot of
Welcome
great
back, Pixel
examples
T.
of how we can find happiness, how others have found happiness, and this is an example of what we could do for ourselves and others. Again, I say it twice. Why? Because I believe that if you remind yourself more than once, that you might actually, remember it. But hey, maybe that's the point of the music and all.
Wait, Lita's having you sign a contract. She just stabbed me with a pen and then had me bleed out a little into a cup and said, "Now I own you."
Getting it instilled in your psychology, into your being. I mean, you can take it or not. That's up to you, by the way. That's the beauty of self-hypnosis. Self-hypnosis. Self-help.
That's weird.
You get to choose to do it. Use
I
your
feel like there
agenda
should have
to
been a
decide
better.
whether or not it applies to you. But frankly,
I feel like there should have been a better option. I don't know.
Frankly,
just saying.
when you
I'm
choose
happy.
to
I'm
apply
fine.
it,
I'm fine.
Which? Hold on a second. I had a. Oh, there it is. Gosh. This is more like a good, nice tie than it is a belt.
It is. I end
hate
up
to use
wearing
this
it
as
as a
belt.
tie.
So fly.
Spoiler alert. You can see right through me. Right there.
Sometimes I like to be fancy for you.
I'm so fucking transparent you could see right through me. Is the metaphor any more on the nose?
By the way, the nod of the continually agreeing kitty.
Continually?
Yes, and. Yes,
this
and,
kitty
folks.
agrees
Key
24
to happiness in
hours a day. I wanted a continually agreeing kitty. None of my... I love my cats. They are very sweet and genuine.
By the way, you familiar
Both
with
Ruby
Gautama?
and-
That's Gautama over here when they say the Buddha.
Ruby and Homer.
An elderly Gautama.
Homer
Not
followed me
Siddhartha.
home.
but Gautama. So let's pull up the magic chair. All right.
I'm not going to
Let's
lie.
get
I
into
would
it,
have a
folks.
zoo. I would have a zoo if I was allowed.
So today, happiness extends from ourselves and our experiences and our allowance of that happiness. And it starts with
Frickin'
the tale
bees
of
like
being
me, for
drunk on
God's
life, shared with the Buddhas. And I love using the Buddhas as an example. Oh, hold on a second. I got a wing nut hanging out here. Wing nut. Speaking of wing nuts hanging out, if you are having that time in your life where you find yourself immersed in a lot of negativity just for the sake that it feels like validation to you, or that's what you're used to validation, then come on in. Come on in. The love is fine. And I'm telling you, it's warm in here. It's really wonderfully warm.
I had
in
a
the sense that I believe
terrible,
in you.
uncouth joke
That's
in my
the theme
head
of my
about
channel, by the way, if you didn't know.
older
And that's
model
also the
used
whole
stripper,
idea
but
behind
she's
the
paid
Flying
for,
Pig
so
ministry. And
she's mine.
You know,
I don't know. Maybe it's
really
been bad
comes
taste.
down
Bad
to
taste.
loving yourself,
It's too
loving
soon
others, and
for-
being open
for
to
whatever.
things you maybe hadn't expected to express in yourself. And my friends,
I'm now going to play on the accordion. I'm sorry, the accordion, the organ. That was fresh haircut right there. Some fresh haircut. By the way, that was the art of using less to say more there. Trying, at least. Trying my best. Happiness is a state of being that we choose to be. We find it even in the hard times. It's something that comes from within us. It is something that is either buried within us or we lose it to the jaded sense of time. That time will wear you down. The universe is not easy. Living within it is always
right.
going to be a challenge, but if you
Now vibe.
stand up to that challenge
Let's get at it.
and remind
Love
yourself
is love. And love of the self leads to happiness, an expression of the dance of life, seeing the flow of the ebb and sway and allowing for the melody to catch hold and take you away. And by this manner, you may find happiness in the small
wizardry.
things,
Thank
in
you.
the things that happen on the daily, and not look for the
I am
going to
bring it back, but it's going to be actually an adult. I was going to do it
make you
tonight, but
happy,
in
and
the
thereby expressing that to
it
the rest of
wouldn't
the
work
world,
with
which is the lesson.
scenarios going on. I'll
being
try
drunk on life.
after
Now,
the new year
so
to bring it back
let's
in.
hear some more.
Not to discredit Buddha or Confucius and their traditions, which, needless to say, contain profound wisdom, the story of important messages. The first one is not to take religions or ideologies.
The real
too
issue with the
seriously.
ministry is how to come up with a sermon that is
I'm having a
not
real
repetitive
delay. I'm having a
and
real
educational
delay.
and fun.
Like, it's like 3 seconds off. Let me see what's going on here. Maybe I have a... No. Yeah.
Because how many
the audio.
times can you remind people that
Let's see.
happiness is
I bet you I do. I bet you have a latency
a loving
on
sense
there.
of the self? I mean, I can
No.
tell you till you're blue in the
Tell you
face.
I know what I'm going to do.
But
here.
you got to find
I
it
know
for
what
yourself.
I'm going to do here.
By the way, that's a picture from my point of view at front of house.
Sometimes you just got to... Oh, by the way, that's my normal working environment.
Oh, yeah.
If you
There
didn't
go.
know.
Sorry, I then explained it. Yeah. Stings. I know. For some people, it stings.
I love now that I found somebody to speak to directly. And thank you for being here. I
Reality
appreciate
must be a caution. By the way, I'm very supportive of
My
of
norms
people
are
wanting to go
actually
somewhere.
probably pretty tired.
Do
They're
something
all
with
up late.
themselves.
all of them. I
Always
know all
supportive
of them
of
were
the
up late
arts.
last night. Yeah, it's hilarious. I can't believe I got up early as well.
I'm not supportive of the unhappiness.
Okay. I think that should be back on
Rules
target.
we impose
Yeah.
on ourselves are
There we
too
go.
rigid and inflexible. It's difficult to move along with existence, which is always in flux. As Lao Tzu
to
wrote
be
in Tao Te Ching,
in
quote,
flux
"Those
and
who
allow
are stiff and
yourself
rigid
to be in
are the
flux. That could be
disciples."
happiness too. I mean, you never know. If you just expand to what you don't know, you might be able to find some things about yourself that you didn't know to begin with, that you were sure you didn't like. I don't like lima beans. Oh, but guess what? There are things with lima beans I like, but I don't like lima beans on their... Oh, no, preferences. Preferences make all the difference when you know yourself, when you know.
Love
what
you too,
love
Rogue.
is or
Have a
isn't.
great night. Thank you for being here.
yourself.
Happy
Love
holidays
of
and
self.
Merry Christmas. I hope your presents are all the strippers. Are all the things you asked for.
And
I don't want to
think
get your
that
hopes up.
Starts the
Santa isn't real.
happiness, but
But otherwise,
there's so many things. To
sleep
talk
in
about.
late
Of death.
and
Those who are
enjoy.
self-healing are the disciples of life.
Well, 6 a.m. I'm gathering
The
that's probably.
second one is that to experience life,
Thank you for being here,
we should
man.
drink it at once and just
Merry Christmas.
dance. We're likely inclined to dance after drinking a lot of alcoholic beverages. Without a doubt, drunkenness by substances is an experience that many people regard as a joie de vivre. But paradoxically, the basis for this joy lies in closing ourselves off from life. Perhaps as much or even more as those rigid individuals that are clenched to their spiritual pursuit. What's to experience when our senses are numb? Enjoying life more by experiencing it less is nothing more than an escape. It means that
Good
we
deal,
cannot
Rogue. I'm
feel
glad you
our
had a good
fears
time.
or our emotions.
This is what we try to
What
be
he's
about
saying
here.
is that asceticism,
The Stoic way, could actually be an expression of the fear of life itself. Or let's say you spend a lot of time making fun of others for the things that you think they're inept about, but in actuality, you're proving to those outside of your small group, in a lot of cases, tribally, you're proving you to be emotionally or intellectually inept, ignorant, which, look, we can all be intellectually ignorant. Wow. Timely. It's timely. I feel timely. I don't know. Why do I... Timely! By the way, if you didn't know, I was saying this earlier, but Lita is the gatekeeper of... I'm sorry, I didn't do that right. Lita is the gatekeeper of Neve! Anyways, just a friendly public reminder of ourselves and others. It's the difference between recognizing the humility of the self to say, I don't know any better, or maybe I need something else to learn, or maybe
Ooh,
I
nice.
have
What are you
something
making,
else
Fluzzy
that I
B?
haven't caught. It's
I'm about to make
these
some cookies.
abilities that differentiate the true happy individual from the sour one who would rather
Everybody loves a little
in the
cookie.
negativity as the
Everybody-
entirety.
everybody loves
maybe,
a little cookie.
For argument's sake, in the extreme, as the entirety of the personality to be the human troll, unhappy under the bridge, living proudly as the reject. Living happily under that bridge, proudly as the reject, with a whole team of people staring and flaunting and clapping like seals. Oh, be a troll. Okay. No. Not because they are the reject, but because they've made themselves that for validation's sake. And ooh. That sounds really good. Mediterranean braised lamb. Hey, my friends, I say, avoid that at all costs if you can. Unless you need to go through the cathartic expression, because you never have.
I need a
But
long
then come on back out, grab my hand, grab my hand, grab my hand, and I shall take you to a place where you'll find yourself happy, more powerful,
on the
and
edge.
more
That was
free
on the
as a
edge
human being out in the sun,
Braised
rather
beef.
than the
Oh, braised
vampiric
la-
darkness
braised lamb.
that may be pervasive, that may be something that drags you, pulling and shaking into an illness, a contagion, a social contagion that would have you, yeah, you, son, yeah, you, daughter, yeah, you, friend, yeah, you, uncle, yeah, you, aunt, yeah, you, mom, yeah, you, dad, yeah, you, Ben, Yeah, you, Tom. Unfortunately, Dave, yeah, you too. Makes us all susceptible to the power.
Boy, I called
of the mob
everybody with a normal
if
name
we,
out.
in fact, don't individualize our
Calling
own
all them normal
road
names
self.
out.
That it's very
Yeah,
easy
you,
to get carried
Jimmy.
away. That
What
it's
about
very
you,
easy
Bob?
to get limited in scope.
Hey, Sam.
And I'm so glad that I get to speak to you specifically today.
Everybody above 63 answered.
That couldn't be on accident, could it? No. I know it's not. Reality is locally made. If you watch any of my shows, you'll see that I provide scientific proofing and a lot of history to make the example and premise and summary, which has more to do with the observations of the wider world and my experiences personally in finding happiness and finding the scope from what can be considered, you know, imperfect states of being to a better solution for myself in my existence. And that's why I give you the examples. I know it works for me. It doesn't have to work for you. I'm no self-help guru. I am simply here. I'm simply here. I'm simply here, just like you. But I feel like maybe because I'm a little more versed, or I've had a little more of a life, or I've been given access to things most people don't, that I would share my happiness today. And what is that happiness? That happiness is knowing that if you love life and every little experience and you learn from it, you're given this root, this little piece of something inside of you that spreads. And trust, the happiness contagion is way better than that of the darkness and sallowness of nihilism, stoicism, and xenophobia that comes with it, if one lets the balance get out of hand. Hold on, let's
And you know that shit gets out of hand.
beat. Huh. Let me stop the orchestra for a second. Oh, that was hilarious. What happened there? It was like so wrong.
Back when I dropped the beat in the middle, would drag it over live, and it was like, well, you want me to quantize that? What the fuck?
There you go.
There it is.
Can't let that beat be weird. Oh.
My computer was like, bro,
drop the bass. Oh, he got scared. That's too bad.
I gotta use this. I gotta go back to this song. I gotta find this one.
Happiness is just like the fuck
That
around
fucking
and find
bass line's
out
killer. It's
generation.
really like a
when you do, you find
gospel
out.
bass line.
It's pretty amazing.
That was very technical musical talk.
When we are happy, we drink. When we are anxious, we drink. So this kind of drunkenness is a rejection of life by an embrace of a mind-altering substance. Now, getting drunk on life is a pursuit
What did he
in
say?
the opposite direction. Rather than blocking what overwhelms us, we embrace the full spectrum. See, when people drink, they often seek to embark on a proverbial roller coaster ride without fear. They want adventure, they want joyful interaction,
Merry
they want to
Christmas.
encounter someone attractive. And by reducing fear, they often experience that it's indeed easier to make these things happen. Even though fear is uncomfortable, it doesn't mean that it's bad. It means that the body's fight or flight response is triggered. So it's a side effect of entering unknown territory, which passes when we experience a sense of safety. It's a price we pay for getting out of our comfort zone, but the reward is priceless. It's the lucid involvement with elements of life that are new to us. It's the elation of overcoming boundaries and fears. Didn't Danish
By the way, that is a
Kierkegaard
dancing
once say that
pig hippo.
anxiety is
Kierkegaard.
freedom? Being
It was
drunk
supposed-
on
it's a-
life
it's
means
a
that
pig
we are
po,
able to
like a
fully
pig hippo.
consciously enjoy what life
It's like the artist was like, I'm not sure which one I
has
want.
to offer. The
Making a
fact that
pig
we
and a hippo.
seek substances or activities to numb ourselves is already proof
Pig
that
boat.
the experience of life is very intense.
And this is where I would warn that we be aware that the negativities or the negative validations would often swamp our drug-like want of that same experience that is so close to happiness, but is misread as happiness and is rather being negative or sad or mean. And now, mind you, all these things have a role in life. But that's not what we're talking about today. I'm talking about how do we achieve happiness. And this is individual. It is not something that can just be done and given a rule. No, we each have to find our own breadcrumbs. We each have to find our own answers. We each have to find our own way to that happiness. But if one is made happy by the sadness of others, are you drinking in life or are you drinking in others' lives? I would ask you this only because, folks, we should be aware of how we treat others, because it is a semblance and a mirror of how we treat ourselves. We should be drinking in life. We should be enjoying life. We should enjoy others. And remember that many out there may not have all of the same ideas for you that they have for themselves when it comes to happiness.
We scientists call it polyscopic hypnovation, or a state of accelerated, unexpected events taking place in a perpetually delirious assault on the accepted and the unexpected.
What in a pulp?
Speaking of which, whatever that update did, it sure has the audio being dropped like crazily. It's all behind right now. It's so weird. Gotta play it off the phone video side.
That was a weird moment in OBS.
Try that one more
updates where,
time.
like,
Just
suddenly,
because, it's important that you understand
brought it back
what
on.
is going
All
on.
of the audio was off by like
As well as
3
what's going on around
milliseconds.
everywhere
Oh,
else.
freaking hell! Everything's kung fu.
A state of accelerated, unexpected events taking place in a perpetually delirious assault.
We will kill you. I take you out.
On the accepted and the unexpected.
We will take you to the shed. Kung fu style.
Amazeball. Amazeball.
What an appalling and dreadful muddle for Norman Jones. Trapped in a...
Yeah, Norman Jones. Huh. Yeah, there's something up with that. Well, I'll have to fix that shit. I don't know what's going on there. Time to update something on my computer. Clearly, though I did restart it earlier and it was still doing that, so it's got to be something with OBS. Every once in a while, OBS will do that, and it's just like, oh, sorry. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Sorry. Is that your stream?
Drink in life.
Is that your
But most
stream?
importantly, be happy and laugh. Enjoy. Enjoy the silliness. Life is fragile. Life is momentary in the scheme of things. Life is a gift. Your experiences, they're a gift, same as others. Respect for that gift for others and yourself and the perceptions. Well, that's really what the appreciation of life is about. To me, at least. You may see it differently. I understand that.
Are
That's
those pigs
fine.
flying?
And to each their own. But today, in the joy of things, as I preach to you, as the one and only minister of the flying pig, since Steinbeck passed a long time ago. If you're not familiar with that, once again, the theories and what's happening here is a Dadaist ministry utilizing the Steinbeckian concepts of the flying pig, the inner self, as a joyous entity that can be released to appreciate even the smallest ideas in the world. And we should have humor at that base for ourselves and others, but in a way that is not sardonic or cruel, rather loving, empathetic, a little self-deprecating, balanced, fucking balanced, right? It's easy enough, my friends.
I'm sorry, Devil. We can't. We're not
next
listening
time,
to
buddy.
anything you're saying. I don't know if you got a Bluetooth like
Okay,
headset
no, I'm
somewhere.
sorry, man. I can't get. I do. Give me one second. Let me try 1 second.
Okay.
This guy, we need IT support. Shit.
I think it sounds like he's got like a Bluetooth earpiece somewhere else, and he just doesn't know that it's. That it's
I have no fucking clue.
Okay, one.
We have to just drop him, bro. I hate to be that guy.
Yeah, drop him.
Okay,
Drop me.
sorry.
I can't get to work.
Sorry, buddy. Okay.
Poor guy, dude.
All right.
That was
Yeah,
like
that's
some
it.
mic quality from like 2011, dude. I haven't heard that shit in a minute.
We'll let Aaron replace him then. Aaron's always ready to go. Aaron.
Hey, what's happening, guys? How y'all feeling? Can you hear me?
Good,
Yes,
good.
sir.
We hear you loud and clear.
Righteous. Nice to meet you. Yeah, electronically at least. Hey, so I got a couple questions for you, actually, about your production style. Something relevant to you, actually, and what makes you great. What's kept you grounded, man? Because you're part of the generation that really seems, as you've noticed, not grounded. What do you do on a regular that keeps you like in touch with not just flying off into the rhetoric?
I mean, I think. I know what you're talking about, like all the Zoomers and them being like so fucking insane and depressed all the time and shit, right?
Well, the Zoomers, the terminally online.
Yeah,
those
yeah.
who are
I
following
think
the stories you're following.
Honestly, I think it's because like when YouTube and shit didn't really become like or like social media wasn't really all that big until I was like I was like a sophomore in high school. Like it was big, but it wasn't like you could live your life on it. You know, like that wasn't possible yet. So I think like it's honestly like I just barely missed that by like 3 years. I think it's part of
Interesting.
it.
So you think it's just part of the bell curve of like some of these people were more inundated?
Yeah, because like think about it. Like when I was growing up, and I feel like if you know anybody like my age, like they're gonna say the same thing. There's like a group of people where it was like the internet was not real life. The internet was all fake. Like whatever was said on the internet did not fucking matter, and I think that was a healthier way of looking at it. Whereas like now I think a lot of these Zoomers like grow up, and I feel bad for them. Where it's like the internet is real life, and you know they're not wrong because politicians are on it every day. Like the internet's changed. Where like guess what? It is kind of real life now.
Yeah, no, this is the interesting thing because you tend to cover, and I got to give you full credence to this because I've been calling and nothing against you, but I've been calling you the I'm sorry, basically the neckbeard reporter because I feel like
let's go,
let's go because out of anybody you tend to stick to facts, you tend to stick to story, and this is the next question for you actually. How did you find your pacing, man, and how long did it take you to get to that point where because both your editing style, your pacing, the way that you script. It's very much like you could just turn to TV tomorrow, to be frank, from my point of view. And
oh, that's super nice of you. I mean, I think that's too nice of a compliment, honestly. I mean, I just make
that's real, though. That's very real. I feel that way. I'd sell your show. Shit.
I think like the main thing is like I just make videos where it's like if you make enough videos, you're gonna get good at it, right? If you do anything enough, you're gonna get good at it. And I think like when I went out, do you know who Angry Video Game Nerd is?
Yeah, I do. He's enjoyable.
When I started to do commentary, I was like, all right, what if I make videos, but the main point, instead of it being like necessarily like the commentary, it's like about making people laugh. Like here's commentary, like here's the Daily Show, essentially, I guess, but like about internet drama, and let's just do like that in a really fun, snappy way. And I just kind of make videos I like, dude. You know?
It's interesting that you mentioned the Daily Show because I mean, like, if you didn't have like something relevant to TV to refer to, I was gonna ask you about that because I do sense that kind of timing where I know that there's a punchline coming and you bury them well until that moment that like hits home.
Yeah, like I would say like if you want to get good at something, like a lot of people I think come into YouTube and they're like, I want to do something unique, I want to do something different, I want to stand out. Well, that's going to be like fucking hard because if you don't know how to make any videos and you have no skills, you're working up from like ground level zero on that, right? Whereas like I came in and I was like, well, who do I like? Let me just copy them. And then when you're done with the video, you look at their stuff and you look at yours and you go, why is theirs good and mine is still so shit?
Well, that's an amazing
way to get better. It's like copying is like okay. Copy.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely. And by the way, I just got to say that most everybody that I notice are copying everybody else's thing, and you kind of clarified why that is. So I find it that it's incredible that you stand out because of that. That's really great.
Yeah. It's like because then when you're actually good and you're like, well, my stuff is like I think comparable to this guy that I was copying. Well, now when you want to go do your own thing and like branch off and be a little different, it's like, well, now you're already good, so that's easier to do.
Sure.
Yeah, there's
No,
some
that
greater
makes
advice
a
we give
lot.
to people.
No, that's great advice, and I do enjoy your show. But okay, here's the last one, because who's out there that you're hate watching that we don't know about that we should?
I would say like the kick streamers. Like, do you know like he brought up Jack Doherty earlier, or like Neon. Do you know who Neon is?
No, I've seen the clip in what is that video stream? It's not Video Fail. It's the other one. The guy who does FouseyTube. Yes. I mean, that's
yeah. So it's like those guys. It's like a fucking car crash. You can't stop looking away from. It's like, dude, that's the sort of shit where it's like, I love what they're doing in a way because they're fucking all. It's like the biggest group of psychos possible, all getting in one room and being like, let's all just be unhinged together.
Which is true.
And I love like that shit. I love the shit show. I love documenting it. I love talking about like these crazy fucking characters.
Wow. So like, how did you avoid the Thorpes then, man? I mean, because so far I haven't noticed any. Did I miss one or something?
No.
Wait, how did I what? Say that again.
No.
I don't know what we're referencing.
There's a crazy family. I'll send you some shit on them later.
Did we just tell him something new? Oh my god, I feel my day's been made.
I got no clue what you're talking about.
That is fantastic. Wait till you see it. It's amazing. Hit us up for detail.
Yeah, looking forward to it, man.
That is fantastic. Wait till you see it. It's amazing. Hit us up for detail.
Yeah, looking forward to it, man.
Right. Well, that's enough for your time. Thanks, Tom. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody in the audience. And by the way, everything you do, man, is far and above what most other people do. And if anybody's going to follow up what reporting is, they should be following your trail, Willie.
Yeah, like, dude, hold on. I just do dumb YouTube drama, so it does drive me crazy when people cover actual news story, like, in a worse way than I cover fucking Trisha Paytas or some shit. Like, I find that fucking to be, like, an issue.
Yeah, no, I feel that. And I have a lot of problem with it because there's so much quality reporting, quality history, intellectual media. I have to use her as an example because I compare her a lot to you in at least the history space and Black history. She's covering stuff nobody does. There's a lot of folks that are just being missed that do it well, and there's a lot of folks that aren't being missed that do it terribly, man. So good on you.
Yeah, thank you, Aaron. You're too nice. You're too nice.
It's all good.
Awesome,
Glaze it up, brother. All right, have a great evening.
I appreciate it. All right, we got two more in there. We're just going to do the last two.
Aaron at the end was he said something along the lines of like, yeah, there's all these people that are way better than somebody that's as wrong as Hassan, right? That aren't getting the same level of recognition. And I think that's because especially when it comes to politics, I think really with politics, people are going to listen to what they want to believe. Like, the reason Alex Jones is so popular isn't because he's right all the time. Part of it's because he's a fucking meme. But another part is he's got a hardcore fan base that does believe, like, the fluoride's turning the frogs gay and shit. Right? Like, people are going to listen to what they want to believe.
Yeah,
and I think that's
telling them back what they already believe.
Now this is Friends Helping Friends. That's what, yeah, it's still early. It's like 11 o'clock at night. They've been having a great time all day.
Hello.
Wow, do you really know what all those buttons do?
You kidding me?
Pickle ski gang. Lots of people are taking it out. Looky. Nom, 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 nom.
And after all of that walking and craziness, catering wasn't even that good. Was it, Joe? It wasn't even that good.
It was a miss. Total miss. The rice was hard as a rock. Unfortunate.
Blows. Thanks for following my journey. You can subscribe up there, write things down there, and like, because I like you. Thanks for being my friend and being here and following my journeys. Bye-bye.
So delicious. I like the banana. So delicious. I'm so concentrating on the delicious banana. Goodbye.
Wow. Hey there, folks. aronmsound here. What's happening? There's Quincy McCrary in the background. Keyboard player extraordinaire, locking the bus. Woo! With this EV, what is that, an EV5 volume pedal? Yes, sir. Woo! Mark, I'm a professional. Yeah! Now you look good. What up? I got my Buggy Bugs, double bubble on. Out here. Woo! We're out here. I'm gonna walk this way. No, man, we're just technicians. I'm at the Aragon Ballroom today. By the way, when you're on tour, one of the things that you look forward to every day, most specifically when you're in like foreign countries, but when you're in the U.S. and you go to places like the Greek, where everybody knows that their catering is going to be just redonkulonkulous, or there's a number of places around the country. The Gorge at George is an amazing catering spot generally. When you have their in-house people do it in the yurt. There's so many places, but off the top of my head, there's a couple of major venues that just come to mind, like in Dallas. It used to be called the Starplex, I think. Or is that Houston? Houston had the Starplex. And that place had like barbecue out back, which was ridiculous. So like every once in a while you get these places, or a big club venue like the Norva in is it Norfolk, or is it? It's out of the beach. It's Virginia Beach. That's where it is. Where like their catering and the lounge and the actual room that you're in for backstage for the main, when you're in the headliner, it has like hot tubs and shit and like 8 showers and everything's brought up to you there, and there's like pool and shit. It's luxe. It's luxe, especially, and you look forward to it when you're stuck on the bus and basically you get into that cycle because it's like traveling through space or being on a submarine. The world is the same essentially every single day, except for the minute differences in the external
influences like the food or the people, you know. Otherwise, the environment is pretty much what you carry with you. So you look forward to those moments with the food, and the bathrooms, the food, the way the places smell, like you end up, those are the things you talk about at the end of the night. Actually, it's really funny when you think about it. Because when catering is good, everybody on the bus would be like, "Oh, damn, did you have that catering?" Yeah, I had that catering. Oh, that catering is the most boring thing in the world. Don't believe all the hype. I mean, no, it's not. It's a lot of fun. It can be a lot of fun. It's a very challenging environment. It's very hard work to do, as well as you know, you give up a lot of life to do it. And if you do it for as long as I did it, yeah, you trade a lot of things. In Chicago, Illinois. So glad you could be here with me. We're going to go inside and check this out. And I'm going to flip it around so you can actually see what it looks like. We'll walk in back to the backstage area because I don't go through the front door. Take a look at this beautiful room. Because I got the glasses on, right? The glasses are key. Ah! Holy jeez, what happened there? Oh, that's not even... That's that iPad video editing. That's that iPad on the bus video editing. Aragon, tough room to mix, just all echo. Great line array that they brought in though. That room, it was a lot of fun though. You can feel the whole room move. It's an amazing place. We were supporting Bruno Mars on this tour. That was my console. I had an SD9. Oh no, the SD9 had not come out yet. I had a Digico SD7.
Really cool down there too.
Yeah, it's beautiful, man. This place is amazing. I was a poster boy for the SSL series.
You're videotaping right now when you should be eating brisket. That means that you are up. I am.
No, this is, see what I'm saying? Like literally, the boss came over to be like, you're fucking videoing on the bus when you should be eating brisket. That's a real thing. We were such foodies on this particular, in this particular band, we were very much foodies because he was a foodie. Foodie. Yeah.
Now.
And you gotta go get the brisket. You gotta go get pulled pork, the dope potato salad, velvety potato salad, and a coleslaw.
He's not wrong. No, he's not wrong. Amazing venue. Terrible acoustics. Amazing venue. Like, people will be like, oh, that's such an amazing venue. I tend to judge places by their acoustics and how they solidify once people get in the room and that kind of thing. As well as like their environment, yada yada. The environment of this venue is just magical. The acoustics, nightmare. It was hard to, you know, you just had to mix inside of everything had reverb on it. You didn't have a choice. Everything had reverb on it. You just had to go with it. And if you don't know how to mix like that in a massive space, it could drive you nuts. And there's little tricks to it and all, but it's literally one of those places where you just know when you're going into it. It's like, just like mixing in Madison Square Garden for a very, 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 very long time. Very long time. They did not have that place acoustically treated, and that was like, from my first experience in 1998 to the last one, sometime in the it was 2006, I think was the last time I was there. Just some time ago. I know they've made it better actually since then. Oh, super echoey. It's just everything is a soft corner that reflects. Everything is a hard surface that reflects. Everything is, non-diffusive. There is nothing to slow the audio down anywhere. There's nothing to diffuse the sound at all anywhere. And then every once in a while you go into echoey is a word because, oh no, that's a real thing. Echoey is a thing. There's an E in there, but echoey is a thing. Echoing, echoey. Though echoier is not. It is not echoier. Kind of would be, but not really. Yeah, that like a beautiful fucking venue, by the way. I wish I had better footage of this. Wait, hold on.
Oh, how quick that was, dude. That took like 30. Wow.
I want to make echoier a word though, because that's funny.
What is that?
It is echoier.
Green. Yep.
Can I? It sounds like something you'd use in the studio when you're trying to describe something. Can you make it echoier? Like more echo? Because you would say, can you give it more? Can you give it more delay? Actually, is what you would say. Can I get more delay on that? Unless you're a layperson, you'd say, can I get more echo? Echo actually would be a specific type of delay. In the case of echo, is a little longer than a slap delay or a repeat 3-pong delay. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
It's like a magic art form.
No, you're good. Oh, so echoey is a word. Oh, shit. Yeah, I thought it was.
Can I get cream?
By the way, are you watching the magic of this dude making these crepes where I wish I was 24 hours a day, just like opening my mouth and having him just like shove the crepes towards me? Nutella, warm, thin, Parisian wrap of some nature, and the banana. Banana. I'm also a big fan of the pear chocolate or Nutella in that case, and a slice of their like Gruyere. World travel, kids. World travel makes a person whole. I'm telling you. And if you can't do it, live vicariously. Seek it out. Seek experience and enjoyment and appreciation of that experience and enjoyment. Ooh, Rain holding me up. I haven't watched this forever. There's only 2 views on this fucker. When Manny's music still existed. We had just... That's when I was working for JLo. I had to run over to the store. It's right down from SIR. And the rain was just coming down. Oh yeah, the way he makes those is magical too. Just super magical. Manhattan in a gnarly rainstorm. I don't know if I've ever shared this one. Yeah, they could have been echoier. True, they could have been echoier. This is back in the days when I worked for Slightly Stupid. Pre-production manager environment. Boner. Just a front of house engineer at that time. Means I mixed the band. And it's a dub reggae punk rock band that's associated to Sublime. In fact, side note, I have a very rare copy of the Sublime Skunk 40 Ounces to Freedom because we cleared out Brad Knowles. I helped one of these guys, the lead singer of this band, clear out Brad Knowles' storage facility. Yeah. strangely enough, I also know a bunch of the people involved around there, and at the time period, especially, I mean, because hard to explain. Dono, that is the person who actually mixes the guy, right, the young man right there. Doesn't look so young. Oh my God, he still had his chubby chub. He didn't even have tattoos on him. Oh my God, he doesn't even look like the same person. That is Donovan Haney. Donovan Haney, longtime manager of, oh God, what's the band that he manages? Oh my God, since he was 16 years old, that kid was managing a band. I met him at the Catalyst while working originally with Talib Kweli, and then I ended up running into him again out on the road, and we had him as our monitor man for a good long while. And Dono is a good dude. He's very cool. He was very young. I think he was maybe 19, 18. He was a kid. He was a kid, and man, we gave him a hard time, but he really did go through his paces. But yeah, he mixes Sublime now with Rome. Has for a long time. He's been a tour manager for a number of big acts, and Dono. Anyways, good dude. Yeah, if you've never been to the Bullet Train in Japan,
there we go.
This is what it looks like. Yeah, there you go. Back when we weren't really carrying cameras for this kind of thing. It was on a cell phone or something. What else? Kenny didn't get the joke at Radio City. Anybody?
We'll run the Ringo set very quickly. Ringo will not be coming, but Harper will be doing Ringo's parts. And then once again, we'll take a 5-minute break and reset for Donovan, Cheryl Crow, and
Kenny.
Donovan, Cheryl Crow, and Kenny. Anyways, I love that was Kenny. That Kenny that just walked by in that fuzzy frame was actually the original tour manager for Pearl Jam, and at that time he was our tour manager for Ben Harper. You know, oh man, Fluzzy Bee, free yourself. Texas is a great state, but even California has some wild differences. Let's see. I'm trying to find like something else that I haven't actually like. I haven't watched this in forever.
Hey y'all, aronmsound.
The world is amazing, Fluzzy Bee, by the way.
Daily little notification.
Western Europe is astonishing.
How's it going? In front of the tour bus here in, I believe it's called Champagne. It's just a long bus. People who live.
Oh, we got fire.
Fire?
Wait, lights. Never mind, lights.
No, it's just lights. Just lights. They feed.
By the way, if you didn't know, at this time period, it's funny. 12 years ago, when I actually put this up, originally that dude right there on the left side of the frame is like one of the biggest YouTubers that was on. Truly one of the biggest YouTubers that was on at the time. Dave Days, good on him. Got a big old company now.
Occasionally. Yeah,
Dude, this is shoes, bag of shoes.
Yeah, that I made him take from out of the bus.
I don't have that many feet.
I would say if you wore one of them a day on each foot, you could probably get through every pair before the end of the tour.
One a day?
Just like one a day, like the left one from one pair, you know what I'm saying?
Like a new style, like 2 different shoes.
Yeah, you could just actually create an entirely new look at.
It was weird.
Oh.
Over there.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's weird. Wow, you see the strange shit, man.
Well, I'm gonna put these shoes somewhere.
Okay.
Dave was such a good sport. He went with it right away. I'm like, what are you looking at? He's like,
but, so, yeah, we're in Champaign, Illinois. Yeah, Dave
Urbana
Days.
also
If you
does.
look him up, he got famous because he like obsessed about Hannah Montana and made a bunch of videos with the cardboard cutout of her. And he has a bunch of pop hits. He made a bunch of money off the songs. And when he came on stage, you'd think the frickin' Beatles were on when we were out on tour. It was hilarious. It was amazing. Really nice guy too. Wholesome, very down to earth. Good dude.
I'm in front of the bus, and that's my notification today. Apparently, the place where we're at right here, building.
You can tell I'm in charge of shit because I'm all like, I'm all low key. I'm trying to not act like I'm a wild man. I'm just here in charge of things and trying to not scare the natives.
Probably in dark. Is the birthplace of electronic music. Dude on a skateboard. We're about to roll by. There he goes. Coolness. Like you folks. Thanks for hanging out with me. This is aronmsound. You can, I guess, subscribe somewhere down there. I'm really not familiar with all that. I'm just, talking to you. So maybe I'll start showing you.
Yeah, look at the camera, bro.
I don't know.
Where's the camera, bro?
I like just talking to you.
Look at the camera, bro.
So, yeah. Hope you're having a good time. Hope life is treating you groovy. aronmsound. Write me. You can write little things to me and I'll probably do them. And if I'm in a city that you might be in, come out to the show. Or tell me that there's a cool thing and I'll go look at it and show it to you again. Because you know about it.
I will not explain this. Dave Days, as in, Dave Days, D-A-Y-S. Yes, ma'am. My pleasure. Yes, ma'am, that's right. Dave Days is one of the people who helped me set up my YouTube channel originally. Hey, Leon Mobley! Yeah, his music is fun, especially because he wrote all his music for the most part when he was a kid. It's very emo punk rock. And you can see I'm like a big reaction. He had big views on his channel at the time. And he invested wisely, which I'm happy to say. He didn't like let it go to waste. Damn, I can't believe he made that. Can't believe he nailed that fucking stall. Leon was a badass. Oh, was. He is. Then they ask for money. This is my very first YouTube video.
Hi there. I'm aronmsound. You're on the tour bus. This is my very first video. Behind me is Big Phil Mason sitting in the chair right there.
Rest in peace, Big Phil Mason, Buddha Mason. Man, what am I miss Phil. I can't lie. I miss Big Buddha Phil. That man was chief.
That's Bam Bam Joey doing some editing. I'm kind of excited because this is my first video and I'm just trying this out. I don't really know what's going on with videos. He does kind of like me. He's actually doing a good impression of me back there.
Bam Bam was a big old early YouTuber as well.
This is pretty good. All right, we're going to take a little tour on the tour.
I had no clue who any of these people were.
This is where I live most of the time.
At the time.
I do have a home, but, you know, most of the time I'm rolling on the road. So we're going to go to the bus. I'm going to say hello to a couple people just to start with, because that's how I roll.
Yeah, Phil. We lost Phil a couple of years ago.
First off, we're going to say hello to my friend down here.
Oh my God, I still have that white hoodie somewhere.
What you been doing? You sleeping? Sleeping? You alone? Yeah. Oh, okay. You sure? Yeah? You still virgin? Oh. All right, that was Derek.
What a day, Derek, everybody. Former voice of the, of Disney Radio. What a day, Derek. Maker Studios. G'd out at the end. Originating member of Maker Studios right there. I just want to roll that back. Originating member of Maker Studios. I woke that fucker up and asked him if he was still a virgin.
Hello to my friend down here.
Good dude. I love that guy.
What's up?
For a while there, we were all pretty close, by the way.
You sleeping? Sleeping? You alone? Yeah. Oh, okay. You sure? Yeah? You still virgin? Oh. All right, that was Derek.
By the way, I do have a video that says, what a day, Derek is still a virgin. It's a totally separate video. It was probably like 2 in the afternoon, by the way.
Looks like this is where all the awesome.
It was not in the morning. It was like in the middle of the afternoon on the way to another city. On a long haul.
Got some of those stories myself. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, video number uno, rock and roll lifestyle. Oh, my bunk.
Clean.
They call them a coffin.
Generally made, you know, organized.
And
doesn't have a,
yeah, that's rock and roll for you right there.
Doesn't have snacks in it. No number 2. Rule number 1, no number 2 kids.
Yeah. What's that?
Yeah, he was
taking them everywhere.
sleepy.
This is rock and roll. Yeah, it's awesome. It's rock and roll, baby. We actually, the strange thing about rock and roll most people don't know is that everybody knows each other's schedule because you all live on the bus together. So
True.
Inadvertently, you know each other's smell. I miss your smell. Bro, unfortunately.
True.
Yeah, it's rock and roll, baby. I know Joey's smell. He knows mine. Not good.
True. No, it's okay.
We like those smells.
It's amazing.
All right, that's my video. Thanks for watching. There'll be many more to come. Hopefully, sometime I'll maybe even have someone famous or just keep talking to you. I don't know. Subscribe to this guy right here. Right there. Subscribe. Press like somewhere. Where there? Is it there? Yeah, somewhere there. Somewhere there. Press like. Say thumbs up.
Yeah, no number 2. Rule number 1 is no number 2. Subscribe.
I thought a pretty friend messaged me.
Rule number 1, no number 2. By the way, one of the neatest, I've had a lot of crazy places, you know, that I have done shows in, and this is one of them. Great place to mix, though. Oh my God, being in the audience for this show was astonishing, being able to mix this show. St. Jason is buried to the left, and around the corner is the temple of the Archangel of Michael. Standing there all on fire, sword on fire. Hey, Jimmy! Jimmy! Incredible guitar player, incredible amplifier maker, Jimmy Webb. Just passed him by. Anyways.
Look over here!
Look over here, Simeon Grossley. Good guy.
Pay no attention to me. Yeah, exactly. Alright, you can.
One last one. From when I was still making it
aronmsound
for YouTube and not just posting them on Facebook because
Ladies and gentlemen, it's our time.
I wasn't doing any editing. Last one. Yeah, no number 2 on the bus. Number 1 only. That's rule number 1. No number 2. It's like being in a motorhome, but, you know, without that extra level of comfort. You don't want to roll with it everywhere. There's many other rules, though. Shoes stay out of the bunks.
Okay. You understand. We should make sure.
This was a fun day.
I need to face it, man. I'm addicted to the sound of the ball when I shake the can.
By the way, this the dog that you see in here is actually the famous dog from Bondi Beach. The guy who owns the coffee shop there is a friend of ours, and that's his dog, the one that skates and surfs. Taught its puppy to skate and surf actually as well. It's since passed away.
for humankind.
But they made a mural of him on the wall across from the coffee shop.
Kill Godzilla.
Yeah, they also would hook me up with like some badass mochas anytime I was there, by the way. They had an apartment like not even a block off the beach over there, and oh my god, the freaking view. It's like this old 60s weird ovalish building too, like just overhanging the freaking beach. Ugh. Australians are pretty badass in some places. Australia's a fun place. New Zealand as well. I love New Zealand. This is Perth. Just a little alleyway outside the club in Perth. They were really nice. They fed us, took care of us, made sure we had the light, helped me make sure people stayed out of the way of the filming. It was a really fun day. They really supported this effort, actually, the club owners. We weren't performing. It was literally just an art exhibit thing that Charlie did.
And that's how you do that. And in Perth, of all places, in a little alley in Perth. So next time you're in Perth and you wander around the city, that's what you should go see, is something like that, hidden in an alleyway where you never know. You might find, Charlie Tuna's art in the corner, and even having great kebabs.
Great kebabs.
It is our duty. Kill Godzilla for humankind.
On the morning all right, now that was the last one. I'm going to wrap it up. I appreciate all of you for being here all night. Have a very, very Merry Christmas. And I hope that at the end of the day, you don't have to look up because you're already keeping your head high. I hope you have a wonderful day tomorrow. Be safe or have fun, whichever comes first. Or both. Love you guys. Have a good night. Click. Ho, 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 ho. Merry 25. Merry Christmas.